This world is not yet ready for all that you will do.
Roughly, how dare yo, you don't appreciate $600? Hold on now, man. We're just gonna spend it all. We're gonna give it away to countries that you don't give a crap about. We don't even really have any connection to these friggin' countries, okay? But we're gonna give them billions. You get 600. How about that? You giving everything to this country. You pay your taxes. They use your taxes. Ship it out. You're not fine with them shipping out your hard-earned cash? You're not okay with them taking like 65% of your money when it comes down to like all the taxes? You're paying property and the cars, and you pay for the gas tax. You pay for the food taxes. You pay your car. You pay for your friggin' life tax. You paying just to go to breathe. The tax they charge to breathe. You didn't know about the breathe tax? Sonny, they don't know about the breathe tax. You gotta pay a tax to use your lungs. Hold on now, man. You're a guy. You're breathing, just using your lungs, just trying to walk through your day, right? They come and hit you with that tax. You're like, what do you mean a breathing tax? I gotta breathe. They're like, no, you don't. You really don't. We can see to it that you don't breathe no more. Just pay the friggin' tax. First we send Gino. First you can't walk. That's what you get first. First you can't walk. And then we progress to you not breathing. But first, just pay the friggin' tax. There you go. I said just gave you the bill. We're going to come by next week. Be sure you were able to find your wallet. Look, we take checks. We take credit as well. Look, we actually have our own credit bureau. You want to sign up? It's great rates. 74% a day. It's going to be the best deal you can find. All you got to do is just sign here. How dare you? Oh, no, you'll be fine once you get your $600. You're going to be great. You're going to have $600. I'm missing something here. Hold on, not bad. You're going to have $600 now. Don't you understand the gravity of that? You can put that to work. You can put that $600 to work. Okay, hold on now, man. This is 2020. $600 is like 6 cents. You're not happy with 6 cents? Hold on now, man. I can't figure you. You got a $600 out of your own money, by the way. So they're not giving it to you. No. You get it. And then they take it back from you later, the tax. Don't worry about it. No. But it's only $600. They couldn't say, look, we're going to give you $10K, right? And we'll just take the freaking thing back later. But we'll give you $10K now when you need it. That's not what we do. We want to cripple you. Yeah, no, we want to take it all. And then when you're like, I can't do it anymore, they're like, but at least you didn't get CV-19. It's a win. It's a win for you. You lost everything. But you didn't lose your life from the CV. Everybody dies. It's not like he's a 99.6% survivor or nothing. No. This is like the worst thing in history. Bubonic plague. Got nothing on this CV stuff. I saw it on the nose. You guys didn't see that story? Everybody gets it, they die. Look, I'm sorry. You should know. Sonny, they didn't know that this is the most severe thing since, like, time started. And this is why we shut down governments, shut down economies. Sonny, this is why we got $600 for all the headache they gave us. Thank you. Thank you for the $600. I appreciate it. I'm going to go and buy 324 Snickers. How dare you? I can't figure you. You can't be happy with $600? You have to be sidelined, the business closed, lose your house, can't pay your bills. Let's give him $600. That's a significant amount. Poison. I can't figure why this is not the computing for you. You had zero, right? You had a living. We took that from you. Don't worry about it. We're going to give you $600. But we're not giving you 600. No. We're going to give you your own 600, right? Later, we're going to piggy bank it from you. You never been piggy banked? We come and take a sledgehammer to your friggin' piggy bank, knocking on your door. Oh, yeah. No, I'm talking about like April 16th. We're knocking on all your doors. Hey, I'm here for that piggy bank. Huh? Yeah, we got the sledgehammer. Just step out of the way, stupid.
Hold on, you can't come into my house. This is my family.
You signed the document saying we could piggy bank you. You don't remember when you signed up with How Dare You Capital? It was very simple. You sign up. You pay 74% per day. We come, break your legs, take it all. That ceramic doll you have over there, we're taking it. I got a granddaughter. She needs it. You don't. Look at you. You got nothing. 74% a day, okay? A dollar turns to $1.74 every day. We're going to do it, though. It's good for you. If you don't do it now, you can't pay your bill. You can't pay your tax for using your lungs. I'm sorry. You didn't know? You got to pay to breathe. This is the United States. Well, it used to be. Now it's just some states in the middle of the friggin' water somewhere. Yeah, no, they just were like disbanded. They were like, look, we don't care about it anymore. Let's just erase our history. Let's start over. Let's start like as left as possible. We'll call it socialism. It's going to work this time. It's going to work. They're going to succeed where everybody else has failed. It's possible. No, we're America. We could do it here. We just won't change it to a word that starts with a C. That's it. We just pretend. It's soft C. We'll just say it's a soft C. How dare you, Super Trump? How dare... Hold on now, man. I can't figure this. It just doesn't make any friggin' sense to me. I gotta take a bath or something. I gotta wash my mind out, because I'm friggin' pissed. You don't get $600 and be happy? You've been sitting at home all year. Yes, less than $2 a day. We're sponsoring children in Amway for less. You should be thrilled. You're getting more than Amway kids. I can't figure you out. All kidding aside, okay? I've been sitting at home. I'm waiting to be put back in the freaking game. I'm waiting for them to be like, look, Vash, why don't you leave your table? Just take the last bite of biscotti. Give it one more dip. Biscotti it. You know, we need you. We got to put you in the game, kid. I'd be like, look, I'm fine. I'm happy to get in the game. I need to whack a couple people. Look, old Facce gets kind of a little stir-crazy when I can't shoot people in the Facce. It's just what happens.
I will be with you guys right after this. It's Sunday. It's Mark Pires. I was walking down
And
the
it's
road
real
today, looking for another way to ease my mind and help my living. It's Real Talk. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pires Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 727 in a row of the Mark Pires Real Talk show. And we're going to get into it like we do every single night for the last 727 days. So strap in. This is a year in review. What did we do this year? Destroyed it with content. I dropped so many face swaps this year, we're not going to be able to get through them all in 3 days. But we're going to try. I'm just going to play you stuff randomly. Like, oh, what the heck is this? And we're going to be like, okay, cool. I want to start us off on the right foot, though. When I was a kid, there was a song that would just always be running through my head because my brother was a huge fan of it. It's a hip-hop tune. And we've been doing something really cool here lately. This is a new thing that happened in 2020 that we will be taking forward into 2021, which is redoing classic rap songs as different celebrities. So this was actually the latest in the series. There's one I have planned we may do tonight. I may do one tonight. I got one in mind, guys. And let me just give you a little... Let me give you a little taste. I'm not going to give you a taste. This is what we're going to do. We're going to play what I have planned. I'm going to keep that as a surprise. You got to stick around to find out which rap tune we're going to do tonight. But I'll tell you what, it's a tune that I used to definitely get down to. We all did, even you. So we'll get into that a little bit later. But for now, this is Children's Story. If you guys remember this by Slick Rick the Ruler, I just popped the link in right there so you could share it with your worlds. Now let's take a listen in. Let me know what you think of this. This is something we accomplished this year.
Hey everybody, it's Dean Graziosi and Tony Robbins.
Graziosi, look, my beautiful fiancé.
Oh, come on, Mike. How dare you? There wasn't the right link there. I just gave it to you. Hold on, man. Unless I didn't give you Children's Story. Maybe I gave you a different thing. You got something different there. We're trying it now.
Let's see if this is the correct one. Here we go. We're going to try this. Do you guys remember this song? This is probably one of the best songs. We're going to try this. Do you guys remember this song? This is probably one of the best songs when I was a kid. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Uncle Rick, could you tell us a bedtime story?
Huh? What, kid?
Please.
Here we go.
Once upon a time, long ago, people wore pajamas, life moved slow. We was the stun and justice stood. People were behaving like they up to no good. The little boy was misled, but another little boy is what he said. Me and you, Ty, we're gonna make some cash, robbing old folks and making the dash. They did the job, and better keep with ease, but no one stopped. It was like a disease. Tried to daughter, and his sister, his Aunt Judy. Tried to rob the man, was the TT undercover. The great God started to erratic. He said, keep still, boy, you need to rob static. Punched him in his belly, he gave him a slap, but the boy didn't know the little boy was strapped. He kicked him with the gun, he said, what you hit me? A barrel straight for the cop's kidney. He said the cop was scared, the kid. He started to figure, I'll do years if I pull this trigger. So he called Dad straight around the block, cop radios to another lady cop. Whoa, and then he ran in the tree. He said there's a sister, shot her in the head, and then he missed her. Look around good for expectations, so he decided to head to subway stations. What was coming that made him laugh? He was running top speed, he was out of breath, knocked an old man down, so I killed him. And then he made his move about the building, ran upstairs, up to the top floor, opened the door. Guess who he saw? He saw Dave, the tofu, shooting dope with how to bite it. He was murdered with this man. And for so he said, need a bullet, hurry up, man. And tofu brought back to the spigot shotgun. He was outside, and there were the cops were all over. He jumped into his car, it was a stolen Chevy Dover. They ripped up the block, onto an 83, crashed into the tree, dead University. Escaped alive, though the car was battered. He ran a tat and ripped the cops scattered. He ran into bullets, it's still static. He grabbed a pregnant lady, pulled out the batic. He said, put it to her head, he said the gun was full of lead. He told the cop out, oh, that he's dead. He said deep into her heart. He knew he was wrong. He started to let the lady go, run on. Sirens sounded, and then a bit along, then got surrounded. Whoa, and before the little got surrounded, dropped his gun and went to glory. End of the story. He was 17. A man's dream. Whoa, the cop shot the kid. This is BLM story. You laugh. It's just another case about a long path. Shine narrow. Yo, the soul is cast. Good night. Whoa. I said knock him out the box, Rick. I said knock him out the box, Rick. I said knock him out the box, Rick. Knock him out the box, Rick. I said knock him out the box, Rick. Knock him out the box, Rick. I said my Aunt Judy knocked him out the box. My Aunt Judy rocks him out the box. Whoa, yeah, that's really good. You get it down. It's our day Trump. I'm gonna kick it to go with the dog pound. With Snoop Dogg. Snoopy, come on, Snoopy Dogg, come here. My shizzle, my nizzle. Wow! Guys!
Should we keep it going? You guys want to see another one of these?
Box, Chris.
Let's see what comes up.
Box. You knock him. Christopher Walken style. You knock and clack him. You gotta take him down Chinatown. Do it. Knock him out the box, quick. Tonight.
זה לא עוד סרטון, זה החיים שלי, של טובי. ואם אנשים יתעלמו מזה...
I feel bad seeing stuff like this. It's the worst.
אז אני פשוט לא אוכל...
Alright, well, here we go.
Oh yeah. Check it out. Check it out, Che. I got big body. I drive big cars. Everybody does me. I'm like a movie star. Really like the president of the world. I'm gonna take over the NWO Trump. And then we're gonna win big league. I'm feeling tailed by somebody sucker's headlights. I'm gonna fool off on the red and black. I say, yo, I'm gonna give that guy another shot. And then I give it $5,000. And then I thought it was gold feather flour. But it wasn't under my seat. I grabbed my papa and the sucker's head and ain't lying. Look, I said, Papa, just play tricks on me. Yeah. Papa, just play tricks on me. Melodia, did you hear it? Bye-bye. Papa, just play tricks on me. They said they're going to, even to the sleepy poopy pants. But it's not true, because I'm going to be number one forever, me and you. That's right, you're never leaving me. Check the prenup. Anyway, check it the back. We're gonna go back into the song. And then we're hooked on Popeyes. Spelled out quick. It's gonna go down with the S-H-I-T. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And we're here to come and go to figure. And we got a finger on the trigger. And I know I'm gonna say it's silly in the giggling. And the three flying kippers in the senior citizens. And I live it by the sword. And I boys everywhere because I'm paranoid. And I keep looking over my shoulder and peeping round corners. And I keep babe. I said my mind is playing tricks on me. Melania. I said bye-bye. My mind is playing tricks on me, Melania. Where's Sleepy Poop when we need him?
What? I said my Aunt Judy told me. My mind is playing tricks on me. I said, Aunt Judy, I don't even remember yesterday. I'm trying to remember that my name is Sleepy Joe Biden. I'm on my sleep sofa Joe. I'm on the Joe Biden on the showy futon. But you never know it, because I'm just hanging around for a little while. Look at... My mind is playing tricks on me. Aunt Judy, I thought you said that...
Joe, wake up. I said, wake up, Joe. You gotta wake up before you know, because it's gonna get better before it goes. Your mind, that is. I don't know, because you're not gonna be the president ever, yo. I'm just saying, I'm gonna win big league. And then when you think that you are the president, you will see that it's never going to be a possibility. No. I'm sorry. You're fired. Before you even started it up, before you even walked into the Oval. Look, I got a sleep sofa. All you have to do is go over and put your napping head on it. It's what you like to do. Your head weighs 55 pounds when you lay on the pillow, you. So just do it. You could be like the My Pillow guy. My pillow. Come on, get a My Pillow. It's going to be the My Pillow guy. Guys. Wow, dang, but I ain't impossible to go.
I feel like I'm the one to be a dope.
I can't be steady, I'm being nervous. It's Sunday morning.
I'm at a service.
Praying for forgiveness to try and find the exit out the business. Lord, he's looking at me. It's still hard to find me feel happy. Whoa!
So we speeded up the pace. Took a book backwards right by the face. He's squabbling and no doubt. So I swung and I hit the in the mouth. And I gotta go down, we figured. There wasn't no one another mother. You know what I'm saying? So we shot there. And then we kicked him in the head 6-7 feet tall. And you know that he's dead. And then I said the triple team on him. I dropping the mother bees. And you know I'm feeling it is on him. And then when more we swung, more blood I flew. And then he disappeared and my boys disappeared too. And then it just felt like a fiend. It wasn't even close to Halloween. It was dark as F in the streets. My hands all bloody punching on the concrete. God dang, homie, man made a tricks on me. I said, my mind is playing tricks on me. Of course your mind's playing tricks on you. If you're not tricked, if you're out there, you're gonna get tricked. You go to a wedding, you see this woman, you're like, I want to talk to her, but she's got a fiance. It's the guy. The guy was in the movie with the thing where you took the pill and he was really smart. And then he went from nothing to a really smart guy. And he was reading, he was talking French, he was talking to a lady, and he went from being like a total scrub to like actually doing something. Look, what a win. And then you're gonna go and see Baba Ganoush.
Wow, check it out. Alan Wilson, you coming down? We'll do another movie together.
How about that?
We'll smoke a stogie. I love stogie. And then we're gonna have another with the poopy in the past where we get Joe Biden and he forgets to change his diaper. Oh my goodness, Joe, you forgot to change your diaper. I'm so sorry. It smells really bad. I feel really sad for the Secret Service and the guys that have to hang out with the poopy pants. Poopy pants. My mind is playing tricks on me.
Oh my goodness, guys. That's enough rap music for a little while here. Okay, guys. I want to go on to play you guys a few of the face swaps that we've created over the last year here. And I want to kind of start with something that I think is totally hilarious and fun. This all began, I started doing a lot of silly face swaps. I'll go back to the very beginning for you. I think it's interesting for you to see how these progressed, especially because this year has been pretty insane how the arc. We started with 0 comedy at the very beginning of the year, and we went forward to basically 33, 33, 33. I see this as like a third comedy, a third live music, and a third us connecting and discussing the moment. And so basically, and I'm loving that, we're creating characters here and having a ball, but just so we go backwards and see where this all began. Before I met any of you guys, I started doing face swaps. The face swaps began way back. And the very first ones were all pictures. I didn't understand that I can use video in order to do this at first, so I did stuff like this.
Elon, it's Mark Zuckerberg.
Hi, Mark Zuckerberg.
What is this you're saying about Facebook?
It's crap. It's absolute crap.
What have you created besides everything? You didn't create a social media network.
I'm thinking about making Tesla Book. People can go there and they can optimize their social media experience. Because Facebook is crap.
You can't say that Facebook isn't the greatest platform ever. We have ads and we have social media. And people like to go on Facebook.
Have you seen the platform? Tesla Book? Working on it.
You're making it look really bad for me out there. And I don't like that because I'm Zucks. You don't mess with the Zucks.
Well, I guess I just have to say that your platform sucks.
That was the first time I got that concept, that idea of everything about the guy Zucks. He's just the worst. You friggin' Zuck. So he's Zucker Chooch, he's Zucker Dick, whatever you want to call him. He's all of the Zucks combined. And that was the first of many, many times we brought Zucker Chooch into the mix. But that's how it started. The picture, you know? And we did things like this. Let's see. We're going through it tonight, guys.
Hey, Sosa. Just sent two guys with Uzis. Yeah, I still sitting here, mate. Do you know what a hussa is, Frank? A hussa is a pig that don't fly straight. Do you not fly straight either, Frank?
Tommy, I made you, Tommy.
You're right, Sosa. You did make me. You taught me a few things, mate. But I never turned you. I may have done what I could on the side. I always stay loyal. But not like you, mate.
You think you could get away with killing cops? We got you now, Montana. Take a look there at that little clock.
Oh, do you like to take video of me, mate? Do you like to have video of Montana? I just washing dollars. That's all I'm doing, mate. For Montana Realty Corporation. So you do your thing, mate. I call my lawyer. I got such a good lawyer. He's so good. You're gonna be manning a clock tower in Alaska. So just one.
Oh, my goodness.
Dr. Marvin, I really need to see you, Dr. Marvin.
Bob, I want you to read my book. And when I get back from vacation, we will get together and discuss.
Dr. Marvin, it's Bob. I know you're upset.
Bob, I don't treat patients on vacation, Bob.
But Dr. Marvin, just one meeting. I'm doing the baby steps.
Bob, I'm going to tell you something that I believe you need to hear. You are quite possibly the most annoying patient I've ever had, Bob.
Can I come and visit you at least?
I'm trying to enjoy my vacation, Bob. Good Morning America's coming up to Lake Winnipesaukee to interview me, Bob.
Lake Winnipesaukee?
Hey, next time you're down in the Walmart, get yourself a MyPillow.
Fudge! There's the fudge!
Dissecting a script is an art form. Sometimes it's about putting a comma where there's a period, maybe an exclamation point. And there's a question mark. Join me. I'm Christopher Walken, and this is my master class.
Peter, what's happening? What do you want, Lumberg? I'm gonna need you to come in on Saturday and Sunday. We've got a lot of TPS reports to take care of. Yeah, okay, Lumberg. Look, I'm not coming in this weekend. I actually got a meeting with the Bobs in a few minutes. Yeah, I'm done with your TPS reports, too. In fact, if you ask me to do them again, I'm gonna leave something brown on them on your desk. Yeah, I'm not really sure about Peter for the upper management position. He's been having a little bit of trouble with his TPS reports.
We feel that the problem is that you haven't been challenging Peter.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about that right now.
How much time would you say you spend each week on these TPS reports?
Yeah.
So that's how it entertained people at the very beginning, taking pictures and doing these clips. And that was just some of the crazy things we did at the very beginning in order to just create some sort of, I don't know, like what was this one? Trump date? What the hell is this? Let's see.
Hello, Mark. Thank you for having me on the program again.
Oh, great to have you, Donald.
It's been a trying few days, as you could tell.
Yeah, I know. What's going on with you? Talk to me. I don't know what I said to you originally when I did this. I gave you a lot. You gave me a lot of room to speak, though.
Well, the way
cow.
we win against COVID is we don't play.
Yeah,
That's how we win. We stay inside.
Yeah.
Go inside, stay in with your families, stay self-quarantined.
Yeah.
We're going to send you money. We're going to send you big league money.
What, like
We're going to send you lots and lots of money to just stay inside your house.
Yeah, they
because
didn't do that.
COVID-19 is out there, and we don't want people getting it.
Well, it doesn't seem like you're doing the right things that you're in. This is a while ago, though. You did this this is right at the beginning that we did this.
It's very bad. People are dying. It's all because of Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil? What are you talking about?
Yes, Dr. Evil.
I don't understand how Dr. Evil's involved.
Dr. Evil is responsible. And I think I have to get to the bottom of this, Mark. We're going to have to send a missile to Dr. Evil's lair.
You're going to send a missile to Dr. Evil's lair? You think you're going to get him?
We're going to put an end to this. We get rid of Dr. Evil. We get rid of COVID-19. We could get the stock market back to all-time highs.
It's always about the stock market, right? I mean, everything.
Look, I've got a new strategy, Mark. I'm sorry. I've got to go. I'm going to call Mike Pence and see if we can figure out where to find Dr. Evil. I'll see you later. Have a great day. Thanks for coming out. Bye.
Wait, hold on a second. So that's how those things used to go. And I don't know like I said, I did these so long ago that I'm not sure what I said. These are all conversations that I have with Donald Trump throughout the year. I don't know what I said during any of them, but we're going to go through them all tonight, and they'll be interesting to see how I respond to them. For example, did you guys ever see this one right here? This is something that I don't know if the world ever saw.
My first question for the night is for Mike Bloomberg, and I'm going to ask you, Mike, do you think that Bernie Sanders could win?
Well, I tell you, it's been very clear that they want Bernie to get the election so he can lose to Donald Trump.
I'll tell you what, Vladimir Putin, I will never lose. You will never get anything from the United States of America. Guaranteed.
We gotta go, and we gotta stop him. Everybody's going crazy right now. I don't know what to say.
Now, Mr. Biden, do you think you really could be effective in this election?
Of course I'll be effective. I'll tell you how I'm a Joe Biden. I'll tell you two things I can do. I'm going to take on China, I'm going to take on Donald Trump, and I'm going to take on the NRA because I'm the best dancer we have.
I think we need to definitely get rid of Donald Trump. It's a very important thing that we work on to do it, to get rid of him.
Oh, you could get the whole world in your hands. The whole world in your hands. The whole world.
Paid for by Mike Bloomberg for president.
Oh, paid for by like Mike Bloomberg for president. Douglas, no, this is the place to be, buddy. We're playing our year in review, and this is where you express and vent all your frustration through laughter, my brother. Whatever you're going through, though, just let you know we love you here, and hopefully you can express yourself, vent, come back, or get it here. I hope that people, when they're going through something, get it here, because stuff like this happens. You guys, you saw that? Did you see this one? Come on, guys, seriously, this will make anybody like pee their pants a bit. Just bring your pee pad tonight.
Well, I'm very upset. I was doing really well. Now I'm not doing well at all. Well, I think my Aunt Judy said it best. She said that I was the best candidate.
Did you always know that you'd be good at this?
But you know, I was thinking that I was very good when it was hot outside and when the sun was beaming down on my head. Oh, I want to ask you, Joe, would you ever say that you would cut Medicare and Medicaid for all? Did you ever say that, Joe Biden? I would never do that. I would never cut Social Security ever. My Aunt Judy would never let me. Well, I'm going to tell you, if you listen to me, I'm going to tell you exactly what you can do. If you go to YouTube, you ever tried to do it before? Of course not. Did you ever say that before? No. Check out the YouTubes, and you can find everything that Joe is talking and saying he didn't do. I've been doing it since 1947. I was the first guy to help. I was the last guy to help, and in between I helped as well. You just be honest. Would you ever be able to do that? I'll be the best hall monitor you'll ever find. I will be the best. I have the best base. All my people love me. I want to get Joe Biden in there. I won every single election. I don't even know how.
So I just have to mention something. This is completely insane. I want to share something with you guys. Let's just see what this says right now, because I'm noticing I'm dropping like crazy. Okay, so we were at, I'm just going to give you crazy quick numbers. Holy cow. All right, so just 2 days ago, we had 3,375 subscribers. We were on our way to 3,400 subscribers. Do you know in the last 16 hours, we're now down to 3,350, and it already says when I just clicked in here to check 3.34, which means YouTube is not even telling me the truth yet. At some point in the next hour, 2 hours, it's going to go from 3,350 into the 40s. So 30 plus subs in the last 2 days have decided to just not follow the program anymore. No, YouTube is systematically, or someone out there is screwing with my show. Guaranteed, because we're gathering. Like, it doesn't make sense because Vonder, you have new people here. Vonder's here, so you can't be getting new people and then at the same time losing 25 subs. No one goes into their subs after you subscribe to someone and starts systematically taking people out. I don't do that. I subscribe to people I like and they stay there forever, I hope. Unless YouTube's doing the same thing to my subs. But realistically, I know Susan Donahue has been unsubscribed by this show 8 times after she subscribed, unsubscribed, subscribed, unsubscribed. So something weird is going on out there. If you guys can help me, we have to beat the system somehow because we're losing more subs than we're gaining currently. And I don't know why. I think we're having a good time here. There's no reason for us to be losing subs. We should just be gaining subs, really. So I'm curious if anybody else has said, yeah, you know what? It was weird. I was subbed and then I wasn't. I'm just curious to get a gauge on who else is having the same situation going on as Susan. Or if you see anybody come up to chat says, hey, I was subscribed and then I wasn't. I don't know what's going on. Let me know because it's pretty odd that that's happening. Sig said also, same thing happening over on EMA, that he lost a ton of subs. So I don't know what's going on, but I can tell you we're not doing anything different than we typically do. So it's weird. But I want to say something here. This right here is a cool track. Hold on. This right here, I want to tell you about this. Dr. Evil. I started the Dr. Evil saga that you've been seeing, right? I dropped like all these crazy long sagas of Dr. Evil. They're film clips. They're just so funny. But they started like the prehistoric version of Dr. Evil you're about to see. There were 8 episodes in a row that I did, and it followed the political, cycle. So check this out.
This is Dr. Evil. I have a proposal for you. You have 24 hours to pay me $10 billion, or I will strike every major city with our hypersonic laser. What say you? Well, the United States of Trump does not negotiate with terrorists. I'm sorry, Dr. Evil. Do you have another proposal? Maybe I can buy the laser from you. How about that? Huh? Trump will buy it from you. But that's not on the table. I'm freaking Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil. Obviously, you've never read The Art of the Deal by yours truly. Trump always wins. Big league. I'll buy the laser. That's it. Or you can laser your eyebrows off. Whatever. I don't really care. But I win big league. Read The Art of the Deal. Call me back. Bye. I don't agree. Hello? Did he just hung up on Dr. Evil. He just hung up on me. What the
Dr. Evil, Donald Trump is on the line for you.
Thank you, number 2. I'll take the call in my secret lair. Donald, glad to get you back on the line. Dr. Evil. Yeah, I read your crap book. Oh, you did? I thought you'd go audiobook. I didn't know you knew how to read. Of course I know how to freaking read. I'm Dr. Evil. You can get my book. It's on Amazon, or it's in Mentor Box, too. Unlike your crap book. That's why I read every single page. Oh, you did? Did you read Chapter 13? The Power of the Hang-Up? No, I did not read that section in The Art of the Deal. I did not... What? Hello? He did it to me again, didn't he, number 2? Son of a bitch! Donald Trump. Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil. 3rd time's the charm? It always is. Perhaps.
Dr. Evil, we're having an issue with the Evil monitor.
Oh, Donald, hold on one moment. Number 2 says we're having a problem with the Evil monitor. Ooh, an Evil monitor. What's that? Dr. Evil Trump needs his own Evil monitor. Wait, what are you wearing?
It's Dr. Evil Trump.
You're freaking wearing Dr. Evil's clothes.
Look, I know you took my wardrobe. This is what I wear at night. Yes, it is a wig. You know you stole your character from Dr. Trump. Dr. Evil, what is an evil monitor? I've got to get one. Is it on Home Shopping Network?
My evil monitors were built from you. Hello? Donald? Number 2, he did it. He did it again, number 2. Motherfucker! Number 2, did you see the latest? I've installed one of my own henchmen against Donald Trump. Can you please pull him up on the evil monitor? Thanks. Hello, Mini-Me.
Dr. Evil, I'm firmly planted within the facility.
This is wonderful news, Mini-Me.
If you want to try to take out Donald Trump, you're going to need Mini Bloomberg. It's going to have to happen. I have to be involved. I'm a billionaire. I'm going to put my money out there. You think I haven't dealt with bullies before?
Number 2, get Donald Trump on the line immediately.
Dr. Evil, I have Donald Trump on the evil monitor.
Donald, it's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
How you doing today?
I'm Trump-tastic.
How you making out against my friend, my henchman? Mini Mike? You may know him. That's my guy.
Oh, you sent Bloomberg over? Oh, that's great. I'll play ping pong with his head. How about that? Oh, big league. We're gonna win big league.
Well, you better watch your back, Donald, because he's coming for you.
Oh, I'm really worried, Dr. Evil. I'm so scared. Oh, ooh, I'm shaking in my boots. Hey, Dr. Evil, hold this for me.
And if you don't... Hello? What? Hello? Number 2. Again, number 2? You're supposed to warn me. Son of a bitch. Donald Trump, it's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
I understand you were in India. Were they India? In India? Did you hear that, number 2? I made a joke.
And it was a very funny joke, Dr. Evil.
India was phenomenal. Melania and I loved India. Thanks for asking, Dr. Evil. But I gotta ask you, have you seen the debates? I'm loving the debates right now, Dr. Evil. Have you seen them?
I'm freaking Dr. Evil. Of course I've seen the debates.
Have you seen Mini Bloomberg? Oh, Mini Bloomberg, my henchman. Of course. It's laughable. He's trying to go after Bernie. He can't feel the burn because Trump is gonna win big league.
Donald, I just wanted to find out, have you seen my present?
What present? Did you get me an evil monitor?
COVID-19? That's what I did.
We're winning on everything except for COVID-19, so thanks for sending that to me, Dr. Evil.
You are so welcome.
I gotta tell you, Dr. Evil, it's gonna be tough for Corona right now. I mean, seriously, who wants to go to a bar and ask for a Corona right now? Oh, what can I get you? Can I have Corona? What? No, I'm sorry, I meant a Corona beer. This stock must be in the toilet. Could you hold for 1 second, Dr. Evil?
Hello? Can anybody hear me?
There's bitter days ahead.
All right.
Number 2. Oh, fuck. Mini-Me, it's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
What is this that I hear you're bowing out of the race?
I spent $600 million and didn't even make a dent.
I did not give you permission to do that.
I don't think Donald Trump could be stopped, Dr. Evil. I don't know. You may have to try another sauce, but I gave it a shot. Gave it the old college try, so to speak.
You're supposed to be my number 1 guy.
Mini Mike, out.
I just have to put my weight behind Bernie. Let's see if I can get Bernie on the line. Number 2, please get Bernie Sanders on the line for me. Thank you.
Dr. Evil, Bernie Sanders is on the evil monitor.
Hello?
Hi, Bernie. Yes, it's Dr. Evil.
Oh, hello, Dr. Evil.
Look, Mini Bloomberg didn't really do what I was hoping, so I'm thinking that I'll back you. You take out Donald Trump. I get to take over the world.
I can't be bought, Dr. Evil.
Let's get with the freaking program. I'm Dr. Evil. Let's try to get him to feel the burn. Maybe after a while he'll want to know what it feels like to be burned. What? Number 2, I made another joke.
Very funny joke, Dr. Evil. If you get me in office, I'll do whatever you want.
This is wonderful news, Bernie.
The Democratic Party, this is the 2nd time in a row. It's a coup, Dr. Evil. You call Donald Trump, I bet you he'll tell you the same thing.
Number 2, please get Donald Trump on the line. Thank you.
Dr. Evil, Donald Trump is on the Evil monitor.
Hello, Donald. It's Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil. How are you doing today? I'm doing Trump-tastic as per usual. How are you, Dr. Evil? Dr. Evil's doing wonderful. Thanks for asking, Donald. Donald, is it true that the Democratic Party has it out for Bernie? Well, I would tell you this, Dr. Evil. I am pretty sure that the Democrats do not want Bernie in office. Interesting. They're just not going to give him the time of day. And the biggest chance of them actually defeating me is with Bernie. More of a challenge, I would say. I mean, let's be honest. Joe Biden, have you seen this guy? He can't even have a conversation. The guy is like he's falling asleep on stage. Sleepy Joe. Joe, what are you doing, Joe? You should be at home taking a nap. Oh, you're just doing it on stage. Oh, okay, good for you. But I'll tell you what, Donald, you're going to have to go up against Bernie. I'm not really too concerned. Do you want to back Bernie? Go ahead. You want to back Joe Biden? Whatever you want to do, I'm Trump. I'm going to win big league. Well, you better watch out for him, Donald. He's coming for you. You're going to feel the burn, Donald Trump. I'm Dr. Frickin' Evil. Be prepared to feel the burn. Oh, hey, hold on 1 second. Did you see this one, Dr. Evil? And I'll tell you what. Hello? Number 2. What the frig, number 2? Son of a bitch! Number 2, have you seen the outcome from the coronavirus?
I have seen, Dr. Evil. Congratulations on your success.
Frau, did you see?
I did, Dr. Evil.
Perhaps Donald Trump just wants the world to come to an end? Everything's on lockdown, number 2. I've got him right in my hands now. Number 2, can you get Bernie Sanders on the line for me, please? Thank you.
Dr. Evil, I have Bernie Sanders on the Evil monitor. It's Bernie Sanders.
Bernie, it's Dr. Evil.
Oh, hi, Dr. Evil.
What's happening to you out there? You're falling apart at the seams. What is going on? First Mini Bloomberg, now you? You're terrible.
Well, the world's against me, Dr. Evil.
We're going to have to figure this out, Bernie.
The Democratic Party doesn't want to go socialist. The people, they're not coming out and voting, Dr. Evil. I don't know what else to do. You're going to throw more money at the problem.
I may have to drop you into the pits with Mustafa. What do you think of that?
No, please, Dr. Evil. I may have to call it quits soon, Dr. Evil. I did my best. You can't put your thumb down on me any longer. This is Bernie. Out.
Oh, crap. We have to get Donald Trump on the phone. I want to hear what he has to say about this turn of events. Number 2, can you get Donald Trump on the line for me? Thanks.
Dr. Evil. I have Donald Trump on the Evil monitor.
Hello? Donald, it's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
How are you today? Just wanted to see how you're doing with this outbreak. I can't stop it. I can't stop it, Dr. Evil. Why did you send the coronavirus to the world? I'm freaking Dr. Evil. It's my destiny to rule the entire planet, Donald. You're making the world a terrible place, Dr. Evil. How do you sleep at night? I sleep like a dream, Donald. Well, I'm surprised you sleep at all. I can't believe you sleep at all, Dr. Evil, because it is vile what you've done. Donald, look, I will rule the world. Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you 3 things I don't like about you, Dr. Evil. You've got a temper. That's number 1. I don't like people with a temper. Number 2 is your number 2. I don't like number 2. Oh, but I love number 2. That guy's, I have a problem with number 2, okay? I'm going to send Mike Pence for him. Mike, I need you to go and do that for me.
Anything you need, Mr. President? As soon as we can find his location, I will basically drop a number 2 on number 2. Okay? Thanks for coming out.
And number 3, Dr. Evil? Donald, hello? Hello? Number 2, you're supposed to warn me when that happens. Son of a bitch! Number 2, get me Donald Trump on the line. Wait, no. Get me back over there. I didn't want you to take me away. Look, here's the plan. I have the antidote to COVID-19. We're going to have Donald Trump pay us $10 billion.
Dr. Evil, I have Donald Trump on the line for you.
Donald, it's Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
I understand that you may have the antidote. I have the antidote. All you have to do is pay me $10 billion. And I will release the antidote. $10 billion? No, I don't think so. Are you negotiable on that figure, Dr. Evil? Are you negotiable on that $10 billion? Because I'm willing to pay you $9,999,999,999 and 0 cents, but not a penny more, Dr. Evil. It's just $1 less than my asking price. That's right. Are you really willing to let your people die over $1? Absolutely. I'm willing to walk, Dr. Evil, over $1. And everyone said I was crazy. I only need to win by $1, Dr. Evil. All you have to do is say yes. No, I'm sorry, Donald. I can't do any special favors for you. I'm freaking Dr. Evil. Don't forget, Trump always wins, Dr. Evil. Big league. Perhaps you could just write me a check out of your own personal account? You know, Dr. Evil, I think I've got a much better idea. You could just write, hello, Donald? Hello? Number 2, what the frick?
Oh, guys. So that was the end right there of a 8-part series of picture face swaps that I made in a row. I hope you enjoyed that. Completely nuts. Wolfie, yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm not in any rush, but Anna, I appreciate that. I literally would love to do it all. I'd love to score movies. I'd love to do my own movies. I'd love to be able to not be with a backdrop, actually be out there and doing things out there on the streets and meeting people and masked or not, doing like live concert stuff, like meeting people and writing songs in real time with people. You know what I mean? That's where this show goes eventually, but I don't know how long it takes for that to happen. I think at this point we just show up every day, and when you guys tell other people, we'll have other people join us, you know? I think Trump would love the show too, Daniel. You're right. I just don't know how the hell to get in touch with him. I don't think... It's one of those weird things, like... I try to explain this to people. When I go... People don't want to hear from you. They want to hear from someone else about you. You understand? Like, it's a weird thing. Like, I've had people be like, oh, you should call. I'm like, yeah, but what do you... Just play that out for a second. Hey, how you doing? Look, my name is Dick Facce. I'm the greatest. What I'm doing is so freaking far ahead of the times. You got to check it out. What are you doing? What are you, stupid? Like, it doesn't work that way. What works best is when Daniel knows somebody. You know, like someone's like, oh, Donald, you're not going to believe this. This guy who does an impression of you. And every night he does an impression of you, and then he makes these face swaps of you, and he destroys the sleep sofa on your behalf. And you would love it because he idolizes you, but he's doing it from a point of comedy, trying to break the terrible emotional back and forth we have going on in this country. And I think it would have been a really good way to diffuse the situation this year. But they shut me down. Like, I was even looking. Do you know that all my stuff has 0 views? Like, that clip you just saw has 76 views in history. What? 76 people out of 7 billion people have seen the Dr. Evil series 1 through 8. It's just silly stuff, but it made fun of Bloomberg. It made fun of Biden. It made fun... And Trump was involved, so they shut that down, you know? And this is what they do, guys. I'm going to just share it with you, though, because if you guys liked that at all, I'd love you to share it with your pages. Share it with your world, because 76 people have seen that. That's pretty funny, right? There's some pretty funny parts in there. If you laughed at all during that, it's worth a share. when you know 76 people out of 7 billion have seen that. I'm going to start looking up some of these clips I play for you just so you have an idea of how many people saw them. Before you guys found them, I was looking back at a couple shows. I had like 18 views on a show from like 6 months ago. 18 views. It's crazy, but the show is the same. We're doing all this. This is the stuff we were dropping. I didn't let it beat me down, guys. I showed up. I kept showing up. I knew one day, I didn't know one day, but I was hoping one day I'd come across you. I'd have a chance to do this for you, and we'd be able to create something magical. Like, did you ever see this?
Ladies and gentlemen, the scene is set. Number 2.
Dr. Evil. Vladimir Putin's on the phone.
Dr. Evil, it's Vladimir. I have the news.
Well, it's really good to have you on the line, Vladimir. I'm so glad that our plan is working.
Right now is good mission. Is an American run.
Look, all I want you to know, Vladimir, is that we have to put the pressure on. More cities.
They riot in the street. Good.
Now to part 2, our secret weapon. You know who I'm talking about. Let's get him on the line.
Dr. Evil. George Soros is on the line.
George.
Dr. Evil.
What's the deal?
Can I play too?
What you got going on over there? Give us the scoop.
I want to play.
Let me put you on speaker. Yep, here we go. What do you got, George?
I'll put money in as well, and we could take over the solar system.
We have to find a way to stabilize Donald Trump as well.
Bring Trump Walker to me. I will turn him, or I will destroy him.
So this is where my mind goes, guys. When I see that dude and I hear him, I'm like, he sounds like freaking Palpatine. So I worked Palpatine into the face swap. When I show you episode 16 later, which has that clip in it, it's a 13-minute Dr. Evil saga that has 5 scenes, and each one is split up with a commentary by Donald Trump. And the best part is when it finishes up with that clip and Trump goes, "Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Soros is in there? Palpatine? Typecast." Yeah, typecast. I heard they didn't need to have him wear makeup. They just told him to... The funniest part is when I said he also played the part of Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, typecast for Jabba. They're like, look, just come, no makeup needed. Just lay on your side. We'll have... Princess Leia's going to feed you grapes. Okay, George Soros? Lay on your side. We'll feed you grapes. Just stick out that freaking venomous tongue. Yeah, look at it, look. Yes, Soros. Scumbag. Oh, I don't know. I should probably not say that name. He's Sorable. He's Mr. Sorable, really. Oh, my goodness. How's everybody doing? We're in the middle of doing a best of, trying to continue to just review this entire year. It's been a crazy year, as you know. But I got to tell you, even though this has been the most negative year in history, I created so much positivity on this platform, so much laughter, and it was all trying to get us to break away from the crap that they're creating out there for us. I came to an overall easy way to explain what's happened here. Let me say this in the most simplest of terms for everybody. You had a TV personality who's funny take on the system and say, I don't like the way things are going, where money's being spent. I'm a billionaire. I'm going to go and I'm going to change things up, shake things up. I'm going to get things, drain the swamp, right? So he gets to the point of making this happen. And what happens is the system, which he's trying to break, fights back against him for 4 years. The system proved that one man could not take on a system. That's what we learned here in this process, okay? For people to say, oh, well, he's a bad guy. No, that was the system creating a narrative that you believed, okay? It was system against guy. Single guy against a complete system. And then you had 80 million people strong, even more, because a lot of people don't go vote. They just say, oh, yeah, I support this guy, or I don't support that guy. But there's more people that would have voted for or against, but still 80 mil, right? 80 plus mil. And a guy taking on a system. And the system, you guys know what went down. the system created loopholes in order to destroy the man over a 4-year period, because actually what was going on was quite amazing if you had a chance to see the truth. And if anybody tuned into my program over the last year, they would have seen nothing but the truth. I'm going to continue to show it here. Eventually we got to the Donald Trump show, which was mind-blowing when that happened. I'm actually going to show you where that how that happened. The Donald Trump show began when I started doing these types of things.
Good evening. Tonight we have a very special interview. Joe Biden, former vice president and the presumptive candidate for the Democratic Party of President of the United States in 2020, joins us to discuss the rioting and Antifa. Bridget Firestone sits down with the vice president. Thank you for your time,
the right
Mr. Vice
version.
President.
Sorry, there's Curb Your Enthusiasm music is supposed to be in there. So that's an older version of it. But the concept, okay, so you have these interviews where all of a sudden he's like interviewing, you know. But that wasn't even really where it went down. Where it went down was this. The first time I realized the potential here. Where's the premiere? Right here, the prequel. This is the prequel of the Donald Trump show. Let me just play it for you.
It's Hammerlin Jamison live from the studio with the prequel to the Donald Trump show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Look, I've got to tell you, I'm completely in awe. It's like the Twilight Zone we're living in right now. Do you see the sleep sofa? I mean, everything he does, I'm just totally blown away by. Did you see this clip? Check this one out. This will blow your mind.
And by the way, you know, I sit on the stand, and it get hot. I got hairy legs that turn turn blonde in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again. They'd look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap. And I've loved kids jumping on my lap.
Exactly. I mean, Sleep Sofa Joe talking about his white hair on his legs is kind of weird, right? But no, people love him for it. And how about this one?
You know, the rapidly rising I don't know.
I don't even understand how people could continue to support Joe Biden. He's halfway through the first sentence and he forgets what he's talking about. He's like, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just kind of sitting here. Look, we're going to be in trouble if you have Sleep Sofa Joe in as president. Let's check out this final clip.
Unnecessarily, now we have over 120 million dead from COVID.
Can you believe this? Can you believe Sleep Sofa Joe? 120 million? Really, Sleep Sofa? That's probably how many people would have died if Hillary Clinton had won, or if Sleep Sofa Joe was in charge of the country. It's 120,000, which is 120,000 too many. You could thank the G-hole. That's right, President G-hole. It's all his fault, and we're going to get him to pay. Big league. I'm going to send him a bill, and with it will be a huge stamp right across the center that says, "You're a G-hole."
I love that. Guys, okay, just so you understand the names I created on the show, President G is President G-hole. Yeah, he's a G-hole. When I see him dead a bit square, I'm going to call him a G-hole right to his face. Melania, remember when I told you that the first... Wait, no, Melania, don't go near the gold toilet room. She doesn't understand English sometimes. But look, we told them at Tiananmen Square that he's a G-hole. And then, of course, I said, look, I know you dropped the flu-han on us. That's what it is, guys. I don't know about this whole, like, calling it the China flu, calling it the... the Wuhan flu. No, it's the freaking Fluhan. Oh, yeah, that's right. Another one I created at this freaking show here that nobody heard because I was censored by the Zuckerchooch and the Screw Tubes and Zuckerdick. Yeah, all of them. They're the same people on in one. I think there's an entanglement thing going on between the left and the fake news narrative, these freaking tech giants, where they were just talking daily. They're like, hey, what's going on? Okay, look, we're blocking this for you. You got to keep going because this guy's a sleep sofa. He's saying racist things. Let's just pretend it's the other guy. Let's just say, yeah, he said it, but it was really because Donald Trump did this. You see that? Wait a second. This happened. I want to share something funny with you. This happened right here, and then that night George Floyd was murdered, okay? So I always feel like there is a whole still thing that the narrative took place because Sleep Sofa Joe did this. If he didn't do this, we never would have had a George Floyd situation. I still believe that it wouldn't have happened. It wouldn't have happened. But they needed to take our minds off of something. Okay, I'm going to show you what it is right here. This is what they needed to take our mind off of.
Hammerlin, Jamison, live from the studio. We have an exclusive from Joe Biden. It's a Trump commercial.
Now look, I know I've been saying things a little awry lately, but I have one statement for you today. I'm standing on my record. My record for being a racist, lying Biden. That's right. Now look, poor kids are just as smart as white kids. 4 different people are going to be smart. And look, if you got questions about whether you're going to vote me or Trump, then you ain't black. What did he just say? I could say whatever I want and people will let me get away with it. Sleepy, sneaky, sleazy Joe Biden. Lying with Biden. That's right. Look, final plea. I'm Jill's husband, smoking Joe Biden. I'm running for hall monitor. Give me a look over. You don't like what you see, then vote for the other Biden. I'm standing by my record, and I'm going to beat Joe Biden. I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
I'm trying to figure this out. So, Tanis, you said that the clip I did with Miguel Obama got pulled down? They pulled that down? You guys know do you know what Tanis is talking about? This is it right here.
My fellow Americans, I think it's important you understand you have a new president coming in. If you're not ready to embrace Joe Biden, we're going to have a big problem. All right? I'm going to have Barry come after you. We have the Secret Service, and they don't play around. No, they're gonna come sick the dogs. I got a dog sicker. That's right, it's Hillary. And she's gonna take you down. Hell, let's be honest. I'm gonna take you down.
I'd be scared of that. That is right here. I'm playing it just on I have the clip. But if you're telling me that was taken down, I don't know what I named that. I want to go back and find it, though, because it shouldn't be too far back in my content. I do drop a ridiculous amount of content on a daily basis, so it may be a little bit back. But let me just take a peek and see if that was actually pulled down for some reason. They don't tell you sometimes, I guess, because I didn't hear anything about that. But let me check. And I did it, and also I made it for... Okay, here we go. It says it's public. Here, I'm going to share the link with you. Tell me if you get this link. And also tell me how many views there's been. 284 views. That's not bad for a piece of content of mine. I'll tell you what, guys. I never get north of 100 views. I wish that more of you guys would check out my actual content that I drop during the day. It's stuff from the show. Like something great will happen from tonight, and I'll drop it tomorrow. I drop a lot of How Dare You Guys stuff, a lot of clips, a lot of songs. You saw the one I did earlier. Did you guys see Take Me Home Tonight? I did that last night. That was pretty cool. So what we're going to do again, we're going over this last year. We're picking out clips, content, little details that maybe I forgot about. We're playing it over just so you have an idea. Now, guys, I also want to share, this is too good a clip to have 92 freaking views, okay? This is Quome Over and Get Your Emmy, okay? I'm putting this over here. That's another one of my nicknames I came up with. In 2020. Oh, no, what did I just do? I clicked something. Okay. In 2020, I came up with this name as well. Come over and Quome Over. And so I call Chris and Andrew Quome Over. Quome Over and Get Your Emmy. I'm going to show you right now what I mean by that. I do Quome Over a lot. He's a chooch. There you go.
I wanted to call this press conference and thank you for your nomination for an Emmy for daytime drama. Look, I'm only here to give it to you straight. I'm trying to tell you, nursing homes didn't work. Look, Donald Trump, he tried to kind of beat me. You can't beat Cuomo over. You can't beat me, okay? He calls me Cuomo over. You think I'm gonna take that? Look, they got the daytime Emmy to me because I did things right here. Killed a lot of people. I put them in nursing homes, see? And Donald, he sent us a ship. I decided not to put anybody in there just to give him the old Italian F.U. So he sent the ship. I didn't even do anything with the ship. I let it freaking sink. And look, now Trump's gonna lose. It's going down. Yeah, he should have learned to play ball. He doesn't know how to play ball. What do you want to do? Nobody taught him how to play ball when he was a kid. So I humbly accept this Emmy. I'm happy to put it on my mantle. And we can, look forward to 5 more years of COVID. Look, I told my brother, COVID, I said it's going to be around for a while. Christians, get it early, okay? And then you can get over it, like your Cuomo over. I told him, I said, just get it before it escalates, like me. I'm thinking about getting it. Anyway, thank you for the Emmy.
Thank you for the Emmy, Cuomover says. Look, you can't handle the Cuomover. Trump is winning big league? I freaking hope so, because I'll tell you what, I cannot stand what's going on right now. Just this BS. Well, show us the proof. Well, if we show it to you, you're like, well, there's no telling that that's from this. Like, what? Well, then you can't say show us the proof, because when we show it to you, you say, well, show us more. I'm like, well, why don't you show us some sort of clean operation? I think the whole thing should be redone. I'm just saying, what the frig? You ought to be breaking good at me. Did you guys see this? This is a pretty funny bit that happened.
It's Hammerlin Jamison live from the studio. We're going to head to Donald Trump, who's down in Florida for his first rally since contracting coronavirus. It's Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. So excited. I'm back, baby. That's right. I'm back. You can't stop the Donald. Coronavirus is running scared from Donald J. Trump. It's very clear I'm a very, very fine specimen. And basically, there's no way you could take down the Trumper. Look, I'm 74. I'm about to do some freaking cartwheels up here on the stage. That's right. I'm so excited to be here with you in Florida. And look, it's the citrus state. We're talking about maybe getting some oranges while we're here. Keep up your immune system. Remember, you never, ever hear anybody talking about building up your immune system. Never. Right? I haven't heard Fauci say it once. They said go straight forward into your freaking house. Put a mask on. Stay inside. Don't go, ever. No, seriously. Look, I think you have to understand that. Dr. Fauci's full of crap, really. And Joe Biden, he's just not ever telling the truth. I hear everything coming out of his mouth is straight out of the fake news narrative. I understand that his people are writing the actual fake news, and then they have him take it, and then he reads it again, and they're like, oh, well, Sleep Sofa Joe said it, and so did Joe Scarborough, so it must be true. Oh, let's tune into Don Lemon real quick. What's he saying? Oh, he said this, and so did Joe Biden, so it must be true. Fake news, people. Fake news. Well, anyway, look, I just wanted to let you know that this is the greatest time of my life being here with you in Florida. That's right, I'm going to take a hop, skip, and jump down to Mar-a-Lago, play 18 holes. That's right, coronavirus last week, playing 36. I may play 18, and then another 18 at twilight. Look, these guys know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying, right? Get some golfing while you're in Florida. Anyway, I will see you at the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
Oh, my goodness. PJ, Rick, X. Facce in the house. What's going on, guys? Jerry Mars, my brother. How you doing, pal? Hey, Jerry, did you see I dropped a bit? Oh, Jerry, you don't subscribe yet to YouTube, do you? How much time do you got, Jerry? I got to play something for you. I dropped a YouTube clip for you the other day, buddy. Oh, I got to play this for Jerry now. You were on for this, so you remember it, but I dropped this, pal. Let me see if I could show it to you. Guys, Jerry Mars is over on the DLive platform. If you want to go over and say hi to him, I'd love for you to follow over there. We're trying to build out the DLive platform. I'm going to be doing a show there once a week, and you have to be following in order to know I'm there. So spend a couple minutes and do it. I dropped the links earlier on. Let me play this real quick. This is the Jerry Mars face swap of How Dare You guy. Hold on now, man. That How Dare You. I just have to find the right one here. I'm not sure which one it is, to be honest. Let me go back and see. I think it's that one. I'm going to try that one and see. We're going to give it a shot. Okay. How dare you? You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. You can't just pick the one. And no, you did the right things. Let's just try this real quick. No, this isn't the right one. Hold on, man. That's not the right one. Stop being stupid. You do dumb things. How dare you? I'm sorry. What's this? I was just joking. How dare you? Hold on now, man. I got a question for you. So you're at the gym, right? You just deadlifted the most you've ever deadlifted in your life. You got Guinness World Records standing there watching you. They're throwing on an extra couple dumbbells. One more freaking set. And you got it. Greatest ever, all time. You beat Schnegger. That's right, Walter Schnegger. You know what I'm talking about. The governor, Walter Schnegger. You beat him. All you gotta do, one more set. Over the intercom. Here comes blaring like freaking Back in Black. Facce's in the Bronx. You can't drop the dumbbell. You can't put the 760 pounds on the Guinness Book of World Record guy's foot and take a trip strap jump all the way back to the Bronx and Pires back. I can't. I just can't calculate what's going on in that freaking mind of yours. Hold on, no. I got a question. I don't understand. I can't figure it out. You don't make any sense at all. You're in the field. You're in the field picking vegetables. You're a farmer. You gotta pick all the carrots before you get to the corn. You just got started like 7 hours ago. You're like a quarter of the way done to the first task. You're going to be there through the middle of the night, okay? You got to get it done by the morning, or they dock your pay. Also, they threatened to take away your visa because you're not from this country. A whole other thing. You can't take the chance. Drop the freaking hammer and sickle, whatever the hell you got over there, cutting down the freaking car. You go walk through the field. You got a wagon. You're dragging a wagon, horse and all, so you can get to your car. It's an Isuzu tracker. A Isuzu. Do they even make one of them anymore? I don't even know. You got an Isuzu. You got one. Sky blue. Yeah. You're driving. He's pumping out smoke like a freaking locomotive. You're driving. Up 95, right? Coming from Pennsylvania. This thing moves 17 miles an hour on a 55 mile an hour. You're scooting along, 17. Put smoke up to the sky. They think it's a loco. Oh, where's the train? No, it's this freaking guy with an Isuzu over here. You make your way to the bar from Pennsylvania.
You were moving 17 miles an hour. 7 days later, you show up. They created a new Earth. They created a whole other Earth. In the 7 days. God made the seas. God made the land. God made the birds. On the 7th day, he took a friggin' rest. You were still driving there in your jalop. I can't understand why you didn't trade in that Isuzu. They had a good deal on the Honda. You could have got a Honda Accord. Monthlies are like $127 a month. How dare you not go over with your Isuzu? Say, look, I got a locomotive / Isuzu for you. The thing leaks oil. It pumps out CO2s into the universe. That's why we have an ozone problem. The Isuzu. It's the ozone. That's right. You can't leave the Isuzu at the Honda dealership. Maybe try to Tom out there. Hey, give me a ride. I'm on my way to the Bronx. Facce's in town. I'm pretty sure no matter who the frig pulls over, they're going to want to come meet Facce and pay respect as well. You can't. You can't come by the Bronx and not come by my table. I'm by your back. I'm there. I'm drinking my espresso. I'm smelling the beautiful Bronx laundry cleaner right next door. Some homeless person over there smells fantastic. I got my espresso. Take a little biscotti. Dunkaroo. You never had a Dunkaroo before? I can't figure out why you even exist. You're the... What? What the... I can't... How... When... And then... Sonny! What are we doing, Sonny? I can't figure it out. It's unbelievable over here. We're getting a call, Sonny. Somebody's calling in. Yeah, right now. I know. Right in the middle of a Sonny bit. How dare you interrupt? How dare you, Clip? Hold on now, man. So, I'm in the middle of ripping apart another How Dare You clip. Like, you're calling to ruin the clip? How dare you? Actually, no, call back. I have to switch this up and put on a specific thing here in order to get phone calls to work here. X is double dipping. He's double dipping. You know you can't double dip. You get in trouble, you go to a party and you double dip. It's a single dip situation. Okay. Oh, you're not doing the group espresso? You're not getting the group espresso where you just stick your ladle in there? You're just sucking down espresso? Family style. It's how we do it in Italy. We got a freaking... What are those Stenos? We put a Stino under it. And we got a freaking cauldron of espresso. You're dipping it. Biscotti. Then you could do a double, triple dip, okay? You can't do it. When you go to Gino's Cafe and sit at my table and you have a family style espresso. How dare you? Hold on now, man. Oh, guys, Super Trump in the house. What's up, buddy? Corky in the house. Anna, you are awesome. Vonder in the house is awesome. Grandma JJ kicking it with us. And Axe is kicking it with us. Guys, we're going to continue on with some crazy face swaps. I got to just continue to show you the stuff that's happened here that it should be out there. We should have more people seeing these clips. They're so old school at this point that I'll probably forget about them if we don't go over them now. So we're grabbing the old random stuff. Here's another cool one you may have or may not have seen right at the beginning of CV19. I decided to start doing things that were a little outside the box, and this was one of them.
It's Al. Al, it's good to hear your voice, Al.
Why don't we give Jack a call?
We should call Jack. Let's give him a ring, see how he's doing.
Look, I'm gonna give him a call right now.
Hey, Al, how you doing?
We got Christopher Walken on with us, too.
Jack, how are you?
Chris, Al, always good to hear your voices.
I'm here, quarantine. Yeah, it's been wild. Georgianne and I were trying to find activities to stay busy, but honestly, not much to do here in Connecticut, where I locked down.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm really worried about what this COVID's gonna do.
I just want to be honest with you. We're screwed.
Who knows? The COVID is crazy. It comes after us all. You don't know. You have no idea.
How you feeling about that?
Not feeling too good about that, Al.
So, Jack, what have you been up to? What are you doing with this off time?
The Lakers aren't on. A little pissed off about that.
And now, no hoops.
So what have you guys been up to?
I got a script I'm working on. Yeah, it's called Trump Takes Over the World. I'm thinking about playing Donald Trump. Been working on the voiceover for it. Check this out. Oh, I'm Al Pacino. What do you think?
It's not your best work.
It's not for you.
I want to get back out there.
Look, we should do this more often. It would be great if we can somehow get out of these houses and meet somewhere for coffee, perhaps. Maybe a steak sandwich. But I can't leave my house. I'm in quarantine.
I get it.
Hey, look, guys, I gotta get going. Beverly's gonna be home soon. Kid's gonna be here. I hope you have a good quarantine.
Look, next time you're gonna have a Zoom call, make sure you reach out to me. That's it.
You guys want to have another Zoom call next week?
I'll make sure to be available. Yeah, well, it's always good talking to you guys.
I'll catch you later.
I'll see you guys.
Have a good day. Gotta go now. So long.
Looks like Sean Penn. Tommy, you're awesome. Guys, 51 saved the day for me. So and brother, RS51, you rock. So just the other day, I was saying to you guys, let's do it right now. Siri, how many days has it been since December 31st, 2018? And I'm like, off a day. I was off by 1 day, but I wasn't. I wasn't off by 1 day. And so basically the bottom line is this. We go back 3 or 4 days, I think it is. It's really, when I said 722 and I said 722 again, it's really 723. We keep going. Today's 728. Yesterday was day 727. But today's day 728 in a row, so I'll switch that up and I'll switch a couple of those cards afterwards. But thank you so much for fixing that for me. Because that was really, really cool to see that. Because those dates were messing with my head. So really, it's 731 days in a row that I'm doing to finish off 2 years. Interesting. But Pacino, I love that bit. That bit makes me laugh. And we started doing other crazy things here. Started just kind of reaching out and doing other things I didn't really ever consider before. And, you know, being interviewed by other reporters and stuff like that. So kind of like this.
It's Hammerlin Jamison!
Well, thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule, Mr. President.
Well, it's very important that we talk about this problem.
Some people say this is a conspiracy. How do we know that the Wuhan lab was involved in this catastrophe that we're living through right now?
Well, look, I'm not going to tell you what I know, but I will tell you I know everything. I know what President Xi did. He wound up holding on to information he should have told the world.
Well, what role did the Wuhan lab play?
What role did the Wuhan lab play? Really? Okay, let's go over this one real quick. We call it the Fluhan because they made it in a lab in Wuhan.
Could this have been handled differently?
China should never have let coronavirus happen. No, they should have stopped it in its tracks. They could have saved the world a lot of terror, a lot of despair. But you know, it's all about President Xi.
Now, have you spoken to President Xi since all of this took place?
Well, I haven't spoken to President Xi yet, no.
Are you going to, approach him on this matter?
I don't really want to. I had a good relationship with him until he did this garbage crap he got us. So now I'm a little upset. I'll be honest, I probably won't talk to him for a little while. I think he's a G-hole. And that may not change. I'm not sure.
Nope. He definitely is a G-hole.
Well, man, I just don't know who do you send it to, Jerry? Like, I got an episode every day for the last 728 days, I guess. So, you take any of these episodes, any of these days, and send it to somebody, but I don't know who to send it to. I'm really hoping somebody knows someone and just reaches out and passes along and says, hey, you got to just tune in one day, see what we're doing here. Because it is very interesting. I don't watch TV. It's weird. Like, I watch my content to find the good stuff to share with you guys. So I'm like kind of like shut off from the world in a weird way. Do I play any Supertramp? I'm not sure what Supertramp is. I'd have to look it up. It's funny. I have no idea. No idea what any of that stuff is. But if I looked it up, I could probably say, oh, I know that. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. It's funny. So I'm telling you how I'm being for real talk with you, where I take my content every day and I'm absorbed with it so I can create for you and I can drop stuff. And then we do another show that night. And I got another set of content to go through and pull clips to drop the next day, because if I don't do it, we're now forgetting about it and we go to the next night because some great stuff's going to happen that night. So it's very hard because I get paid for this at all, you know? So it's like your donations are huge because I'm really giving too much time to this at this point. The broadcasting for so long and then spending so much cutting clips out. It's good because I want to spread light and positivity and comedy and make people feel better. But really, it is a lot of work to take apart 4 hours and go through. Like, yeah, I remember I did How Dare You Guy, but when was it? Like, I don't remember when any good stuff happens every day. I would love it if you guys saw great. Like, I know, for example, Arizona Raven sometimes watches these shows on replay. AZ Raven, if you're hearing this right now, at some point, because I think you were on earlier, but if you're hearing this at some point, drop a comment. Oh, you know what? 2 hours and 36 minutes, you did a How Dare You clip that was funny. You should share it with the rest of the Real Talk family. Or, you know, you played this great cover song of the Beatles or whatever. U2, whatever it was, can you drop that? That was a really cool song. So if you guys really like something, think about that. Think about letting me know, and I will. I'll do my best. Yeah, exactly. Jerry's right. It's just same thing. I just have to create, because if I don't, you know, there's an opportunity missed. Like, I think about the Keith being on and asking me to play a couple songs last week. He donated and asked for a couple songs. I played Winds of Change and Nothing Can Stop the Light. And with that in mind, I do want to play you a couple songs right now. Oh, I'm so glad, Mark. I'm going to play you a couple of things here to see, you know what, maybe we should keep laughing, or should we play some music here? I got something I think I want to play for you. It was just from the other day. But it's absolutely beautiful. And I think it's life-changing, to be honest, if I could find it. I'm not sure if this is it. Let me see. That's not it. How Dare You, Santa Claus was pretty funny, though. How dare you, Santa Claus? What, are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me, Santy. Lenti. I guess I don't have it here. I guess I didn't pull it in. I just have to grab the clip. Let's see. I'm going to play you a couple things here that'll just get us going. Winds of Change is absolutely gorgeous. We're going to play that in a minute. But this song right here. This song right here is The Poison, okay? I personally think there's nothing more powerful than this song that I've ever done live. Never done anything more powerful than this. I'm dropping it for you. There it is. Check this out, guys. Ready? I really appreciate each and every one of you. And I want you to understand, no matter how powerful they are, and they are super powerful.
Hey everybody, it's Dean Graziosi and Tony Robbins.
It's Dean Graziosi. Look, my fiance and I are going to talk about how we can make you rich. Have you seen that creeper? Anyway. Guys, so check this out. This is official right here. If you're on right now, there's 23 of you on right now. You guys are about to experience something. I know Wages just came on, but this right here is worth checking out. Just to see. Because I'll tell you what. I don't think I've ever put more fire out there in a moment than this. I also kind of cried at the end. I can feel the wind blowing on me against the tide I'm trying to build, and I'm waiting to find the next words. Under me, I'm connected to the light, and I'm gonna shine for you. That's all I'll do. Every day you'll join me, you'll feel it too. Yeah. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. It's shining so bright, it's blinding me. I can't stop it. No, I don't want to drop it. No, I just want to go inside. Why can't more people see what's right in front of them? No, you can't stop the light. You can't stop the light. Shining bright. All welcome here, all welcome. Don't fear, no, welcome here. All you got to do is come and surround. And we play, and stay away from the darkness. It's everywhere, but I don't care. Because I'll share this light, we'll kill the darkness every night. Right here on Real Talk, right here with you, with me. There's nothing, no there's nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light, light. Nothing can stop the light. No, stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light, the bright light. It's out of sight. Nothing can stop the light. Oh. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No, 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 no. Nothing can stop the light. 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 No. It's blinding. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light.
Like I said, I believe if I don't do what we're doing here, we're never going to be able to fix the problems of this world. And it seems so simple to me, just music, laughter, and positivity, and connecting and leveling each other up, and leaving the judgmental, religious, rhetoric at the door. Like, oh, my religion's better than your religion or whatever. We come here, we don't talk about religion, we talk about the base of all religions, which is the three things I just talked about. Don't you realize something real quick? Every single religion, every religion that we've ever known, doesn't it have music within it in some fashion? The Catholic religion, Christian, Catholic, you sing songs. The Jewish faith, they have cantors. You sing songs. Every single faith has music at the core. Am I right or am I wrong? Somebody has to tell me. I don't know for certain. I'm thinking it's true. A chant, something, right? The one thing that they missed on was bringing laughter, bringing joy through laughter and comedy. They thought comedy couldn't be attached to the spirit of the universe. I'm proving it. We don't swear here. We don't say anything that's going to make a 5-year-old make you feel really upset that you're, oh, I can't believe Mark just did that. The light doesn't need that. The light can just be funny. But it definitely should not have been kept out of religion. God is funny. Jesus, I'm pretty sure he was hilarious. I'm pretty sure that dude had people laughing. How much you want to bet he was the funniest guy in the room? But he cared. His heart never emptied. Always had room for someone. "2,000 years. It's been a long time. I believe through time, many have come and spoken the same words. The true words that he said, not the ones you're reading in a book, not the ones that were formed by man, the ones who wanted it to be a specific way. I think he was saying the same, word for word, same exact things we say here on Real Talk. I want to ask you guys something, and I want you to search your soul right now. Who out there that's watching, there's 18 with us right now, who out there that's watching feels confident that they can, after 72 years, accurately write the messages that you're hearing me speak on this show? Who out there after 20 minutes feels like they can write me and explain the passion I have coming out for this world and get it right? I don't think I could write myself. I don't think I'd be able to explain what I am and who I'm meant to be and what I'm meant to do here, which is to just drive us towards the light. It was meant to be about the simple things, about the love, about the light, about the connection, about us becoming one again, leveling up. It was never supposed to be about the other stuff. It never was about judging the wicked and the... People aren't good or bad. It's not like that. They fooled us all into believing that as kids. You're one or the other. People are shades of everything. The question is, how much are you of that color? Do you give away your purity? Nobody's perfect. I'll say that again. Nobody's perfect. Anybody who's ever had a body, anybody who's ever lived, nobody is perfect. Doesn't mean people can't be who they say or we believe they are. But the perfect thing, that doesn't exist. Emotion, if you happen to live in the human form, I don't care what you are, you live the human emotion. You feel the ups, you feel the downs, you feel the love, you feel the frustration, you feel the anger, you feel the despair. You feel it all. You don't, oh my God, I don't feel that emotion because I'm of another universe. Excuse me, we're all of another universe. I'll say that again. We are all of another universe. We found our way here. We are within these bodies, but we are from another universe. Believe that. This is quite a deep real talk, huh? This is where you want to catch me at 2:22 in the morning. We were talking about this during the angel hour right here. It's 2:27 now, but these messages are all over the 713-day journey to get to today. Not just what we're talking about, but everything. It's all come out. It's all because I allow the words to come out. I'm not getting in the way. I'm not trying to form any of them. I was going to say goodnight 20 minutes ago. I shut off. I put the guitar down. I was like, all right, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. In fact, everybody here in the window was saying, all right, goodnight, guys. See you tomorrow. But when you need to have a moment with the world, you allow it to happen. All these things, too, the one thing I have to say, which I hope you guys can sort of understand, I have a hard time understanding this myself, but I don't know what I just said fully. I don't know what I sang during Nothing Can Stop the Light. I just know the chorus right now. I can't remember any of the words. I don't know what I said. And I have no idea now. Now that I'm trying to think about it, I have no idea what I just said. Is it because I've been live for 4 hours? Almost 4 hours? Good chance. Is it because it's 2:30 in the morning? Very, very good chance. Or is it because from time to time we allow something else to take over? Something else that we have no control over, if we allow it to control the moment. We only get one moment. Why would you not want to make it last forever? We're born for the wind, also younger than the sun. Yeah, the bonnet boy was one, set in the mistake. I can now hear the sailors cry, smell the seas and touch the sky. But let your soul and the spirit fly into the mystic. When that foghorn whistle blows, I will be coming home. When that foghorn whistle blows, I won't gotta hear it. I don't wanna fear it. Mariah Jesse's soul, just like way back in the days of old. The magnificent LA, we fall in the state. We were born to fall the way, also younger than the sun. Whoa, hey, the bonnie boat was wild as we sailed into the mystic. Yeah. I now hear the sailors cry, yeah. Smell the sea, touch the sky, yeah. Let your soul and let the spirit fly into the mystic. And that foghorn whistle blows, I feel me coming home. When that foghorn whistle blows, I've gotta hear it. I don't wanna fear it, and I wanna rock your gypsy soul.
way back in the days of old, and magnificently we're falling to the sea. Magnificently we fall into the message.
Good tune. What was Melodic Wanderer?
Study guitar online with
Oh,
Berklee's
wow, look at
renowned
that. I'm a guitar player.
Since 2002, Berklee Online has delivered the acclaimed...
Thank you. What was this? Ready, people? We're going to rock and roll. Melodic Wanderer. Let's jam on this. Oh, I didn't realize I'm on mute. You didn't hear any of that. Jack, real quick. Another great one from a few weeks back.
Hi, I'm Dr. Brian Paris, and I have an important question.
I just want to say hi to Totally T. Totally T, we're about to get down. I'm going to say hello to you in a second. We're just about to play one more of these cool tracks I did here. Check this out. Little Ray Charles for you. Guys, check it out, Ray Charles. Hit the road, Jack. Beach seat. Inside. It's a song everybody knows. Let's go, buddy.
And when you're about to leave, and you're going to drop an elbow in someone's fotch, this is the song you play. Check it out. Hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, no. Hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back. Hit the road, Jack. You come back no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Oh yeah. Say listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. It don't matter if you do, 'cause the time to start, you ain't got no mind. You just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so, I got to pack my bags and go. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Why don't you come back no more? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hit the road, yeah. Don't you come back no more. Well, I think we need a little Ray Charles in the second, right? We need Ray Charles to come back to life. We miss you, Ray. We need you to take the second verse, buddy. Take it away. I said, listen, pretty baby, don't you treat me this way. I'll be back on my feet someday. Don't matter what you do. Just understood, you ain't got no money. You just ain't no good. And I guess if you say so, I got to pack my bags and go. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No, no, don't you come back no more. No, 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 no. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Oh, 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 oh. Don't you come back no more. Let's get a little Ray Charles sounding in here. First of all, we need a bass line in that piece. I said, don't you come back no more. We get a little bass line going. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Woo, woo. I said, don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Don't you come back no more. Woo, little Ray Charles in the house. Don't you come back no more. 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 She get down, go around, sit down, feet door. Did you tell you there ain't no more, dating no more? Gotta beat the door. Tell you there ain't no more. Yeah. Say, tell you there ain't no more. Tell you there ain't no more. Tell you there ain't no Tell you there ain't no more. Tell you come back no more, no more, no more. Tell you there ain't 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 no more. Don't you come back no more. Don't you. Don't you come back no more. Don't you, don't you come back no more. Hit the road, yeah. Don't you come back no more. Don't you, hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back. Love you guys. A little music to get us started. And now, at 12:10, let's laugh our faces off. An Evening of the Beatles was pretty cool, guys. You may want to check that out. We tore up 30 minutes of Beatles and dropped that as one of my pieces of content maybe about a week and a half ago. Totally T, I just want to say thank you. If I was close to Texas, that would be unbelievable. You know, one of these days we're going to get together. I've got this vision. Now, first of all, I want to say hi to Totally T so she knows what we're doing here. Ripper is the best. I'm so glad Rip sent you over. I love Rip Curl, and since he came to the show, he's part of our family as well. And Ripper basically is also in the same mission. He's providing his own quality content, and his videos are filled with positivity as well, I notice.
I noticed my friend is doing the same type of thing, sharing some positivity, sharing some knowledge of the world in order to see a better world around him. Same as I'm doing. But what I wanted to share totally so you know what's going down. I've been live every day since December 31st, 2018. I started the show as a podcast, or as like a vlog. First couple of days, I was like, 20 minutes. I was doing pretty long shows like the first month or so on YouTube, and then I stopped doing YouTube. I was doing like 5 shows a day. So I do, and I was also selling real estate like I'm still doing. So I do 20 minutes on Facebook and on Instagram, and then I do like 10 minutes on LinkedIn. I do like a quick video and upload it to LinkedIn. I thought it was live. It wasn't. I do Periscope, and then I do YouTube last, and that would go a little longer. So there's some videos of me at the beginning of the show at my office with a TV behind me, my old office before I switched firms. A lot happened since December 31st, 2018. I started the show about 4 or 5 days in of going live every day. I had someone say to me, "You can't go live every day. No one wants to see you every day." And when those words were spoken, 2 things could have happened. I could have taken those to heart and said, okay, you're right. Nobody wants to see me every day. Or I could do what I decided to do, which is say, okay, well, I'm going to go live every day for the rest of my life, and we'll see. Now, for the first 608 days, that person's been right. First 608 days, that person was probably laughing the whole time, saying, nobody's even watching him. He's terrible. Nobody even sees it. You see, totally, I've been shadow banned, suppressed, censored, whatever you want to call it. I don't swear. I don't do anything that's hateful. It's all positivity. It's all based on us coming together. That's strike one against me. Strike one against me is I want us to come together instead of divide. So since day one, what really was for the first year was positivity only. I was here helping people. I had people from all over the world asking me for advice. And it was small groups on Instagram. Oh, I'm having this issue. This is going on. And I just speak. The words come to me from the universe. And so I started going on to this whole inspirational, motivational speaker type of thing. All right. And we're doing it for about a year. Getting nowhere. Because all I'm talking about is love and helping lifting each other up into the light. And it'd say things like a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. I think that's my quote. A smile has an energetic value. It costs 0 to me. So I'm going to give my smiles out as much as possible because it affects real change. So we did this for a year, real talk. And also talking about real estate because I'm a realtor. And I think it was, I say the day 400 was the State of the Union address, but on day 400 in a row of my show, that's why all the numbers here always are weird. They always line up into something. Guys, it's 2 hours and 22 minutes into the show. Okay, 222 is always a cool number too, because I heard that's the angel numbers, angel hours. I see 222 everywhere. I see 333 everywhere. 13 is my number. 13 is everywhere. You're going through a lot of the videos, you'll see they end on 413, or we do about 4 hours every day too. That's the other thing you need to know totally is I do about 4 hours every day. And you'd say, what are you doing that for if nobody's really watching? And I don't know. I really don't, because I should take 2 of those hours and focus on trying to find a new piece of real estate business for tomorrow or for the following day. But I'm in a way, I guess, addicted to trying to help this world feel the light. And I've been hiding my abilities for a very long time until December 31st, 2018. I was an MTV music artist when I was younger, in my early 2000s. I wrote a ton of music. I've written probably close to 300 or 400 songs now, because we write a song almost every day here on the show. And wrote a lot of music. They used a lot of my songs on MTV's Real World, Paris Hilton, Simple Life 2, all these programs back in 2006, 7, and 8. And I was about to sign a record deal with a guy from Jive Records. The deal just wasn't fair. Like, it was like, basically he made everything, I didn't make anything. And I'm like, I already have like 7 or 8 albums done. You just have to put me in the studio. We have 8 albums. You could put an album out every year for the next 8 years, buddy. And no worry about how we have to write more music or we have to get, no, you're good. You guys have heard my music. This has been written it's been written in time. It's there. All the songs I play here for you, I Adore You, the song You, Whisper, I Ask Myself, Screaming Her Name Out Loud, The Beat Rolls On, Growing Up. The songs I played for you on this show have been written. They've been written for years, 20 years, most of them. There's a song I wrote called "The Best for You and Me," and the last chorus line now it haunts me every time I sing the song for you. I almost want to sing it for you now, but I don't have the proper. My acoustic is all shot right now, but the line goes this way. And I know I'm going to miss this place when it's gone and we're standing right here. I wish we were thinking about all the people walking by me and you. But if we start, we could change and get the best for me and you. I wrote that September 21st, 1999. I think I have a version of it here. I'm going to pull it up because it was just from this year as well. I'm going to play it for you. Let's see if it comes up. Of course it doesn't. How many other people have the song with the same title? Probably many. The Best for You and Me. Where is it? I know we did it once before. Maybe I didn't do it. I thought I did. Alright, I guess I didn't, or I did and I just can't find it. But The Best for You and Me is a solid tune. I'm going to see if I can go to the music page and find it. There's a music playlist. Alright, Burnin' and Luton, I did that apparently this year as well. Fade Into You was hot. You know what? I did this. Let me just play this while I'm finding the other one. We're here to share cool things that I did this year. I only played this one time in my life. This is it. Check this out. That's the link. Here it is while I find the other track.
You want to know why running on the treadmill 7 days a week doesn't work for you when you're trying to lose weight?
What's the reason?
Because it never...
Okay, thanks. You were too slow. Sorry. Oh, somebody got a little note in there. Watch. What did they say? Oh, hi. Oh, so I play this one time only. Here we go. I won't hold hand inside you. I won't take a breath that's true. I look at you, I see nothing. I look at you, see the truth. I live life going shadows. You come by, you go to black. Some kind of night in the darkness. Colored your eyes with words no there. Fade into you. Strange you never knew. I think it's strange you never knew. All right. Strange light comes on slowly. A stranger's heart without a home. You put your hands into your head.
and then smile cover your heart. Faith in you. Strength you never knew. Faith in you. Strange, you never knew. Faith in I think strange, you never knew.
Good tune right there, guys. That brought me back. I never played that before that time right there. Here's another one for you.
The two most common reasons.
This one right here is, I think, a really good tune.
Grammarly can help you write quickly and confidently, so you never have to slow down
So
at
this
work.
right here is a family moment. I write this song for this
That's
song,
okay,
for this
because
family.
we're going to rock.
So let me just tell you real quick, Totally T. This is basically, I wrote a song called The Real Talk Family Jam, and every day it's an improvisation, and this is a piece I took out of like a 17-minute version in order to share a little moment with the family here. Check this out.
But that's okay, because we're going to rise above. We're going to find our way. If we connect every day. I'll come play songs for you, and I'll make things that make you laugh too, and we'll live in the moment. Me and you are going to find our moments together. We won't let the negativity win. And it's up to us if we want to look within. I'll be here to help you, like you're here to help me. These words find the target if you're listening. If you're listening to the sounds of the noise, universe is coming out of me in real time, now, rise up and smile, the new day is born, a new day is born. So don't look down now. I'll be here to hold you up. We'll get somewhere positive together. If you stick with me. If you stick with me. If you stay with me. The real dog family chat. Whoa, whoa. Real talk family chat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's a real talk family chat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's a real talk family chat.
Getting down, I'm getting down. Listen to that sound. It's the Real Talk family making the noise and getting it out. We're gonna stop that blues, bringing up smiles, making us feel great. Who cares about that crap going outside? I always said it's about the light that we build. We're gonna stop everything else from penetrating that light. Let's just keep on going. Let's just keep doing our thing. Don't worry about what that trouble brings. We're gonna stay away. That's what we do. We like to make some peace in this world, me and you. It's the people out there that think we don't. They don't understand that it's them. They need to look in the mirror. Couldn't be any clearer. Duel with the Devil, guys. This is an improvisation. Check this out. This is one of my...
Sell your soul to the devil,
recent...
and he will give...
Oh, shoot. Sorry, hold on. I gotta roll this back now. So, guys, I wrote this in the moment. We do a lot of this. What you just heard was that, but this right here is a moment that took place, and you'll hear how it happened. Check this out. I've never done this before in my life, this type of thing. I've always wanted to do it with another musician, but because I have my loop station and my beat seat, which, by the way, totally, I invented this thing you see me playing. It's called the beat seat. I patented it, and it's the first drum for guitar players. So check it out and see what I do with it here. We will... No, I did it again. I'm trying to get the quality right.
Sell your soul to the devil, and he will give you gold. Daisy said it. Daisy Cutter. I'll tell you what, Daisy, I'm going to rock something for you, okay? Daisy Cutter. Sell your soul to the devil. Here we go. Daisy Cutter. Gonna sing a little song. Yeah. Here's a little song about a time I was down in it's down in Mississippi. At a crossroads, I was told that's where I found him. They said, devil. It was a Saturday night. He said, what you want from me, son? I said, I want you to teach me how to play that guitar. He said, show me what you got. He said, that's not too bad. Why don't you throw a little something like this in there next time? I said, wow, can you teach me how to do that? He's like, first lesson's free, kid. I said, oh my goodness, that's amazing. I'll do anything. Well, all you gotta do, kid, sign right here. What am I signing? Do you really care? I'm gonna teach you how to play like this. Yeah, no, I'll sign. Where do you want me to sign? Just right here. Where's the pen? Oh, sorry, that's the last point. Let me prick your finger real quick with this dagger. Just don't stagger. Take a second. Think about it. Read the fine print. Because once you sign it, that's it. I'm coming for you. Your soul's mine. Really? What do you think, kid? Time's up, kid. You gonna make a move?
You want to learn how to groove? I'm in. That's right, kid. Now just add a little flavor. Like that. Really? So like... Now you're getting it. That's the idea. Try that. Not bad, not bad, kid. Not bad. Now you're officially mine. Bring it on, old devil. Look, I want my soul back. It's not for sale, kid. I'll do anything. You're gonna have to challenge the master. If you could beat the master, I'll let you get your soul back. But you're gonna have to do some crazy stuff, kid. 'Cause now I'm pissed. Alright, easy does it, devil. I'm gonna take you down a level. You ready? Kid, you've been playing a little, I see. Alright, I didn't expect that. Let me see what I got. Don't forget I'm Lucifer, kid. What you got? How about you, devil? Oh, yeah? Okay. Okay, no, that's cool. I get it. I know what you're doing. I get it. See if you can do this, devil. What do you got? This kid's pretty good. Hold on a second. That's the devil. Coming at you. Here we go. Kid. I know I did. You think I needed you? You really think I needed you? I fooled you. You thought you were selling me? I crippled you. You got nothing. You got nothing, okay? I came in and I was like, because I knew what you got. You got nothing, okay? I'm going to pull a De Niro on you. Nothing. With a big league, win a big league, on the Real Talk Show, get the devil. This is my reflection moment. Watch this. That was another insane moment. I can't wait to watch that back. Guys, the insanity that takes place on this show. And that was all because what the hell happened? Daisy got us started on that, the devil conversation, and I had to do the devil conversation in a song. Holy freaking cow. For the record, I don't know how to play blues. I don't know how to play anything. I just play. I just feel stuff. And you're like the devil. I'm like, well, it's got to be some weird kind of like bluesy feeling. That was pretty cool. Things happen here in the moment, guys. That'll never happen again. It's a one-time thing. Like what we just did, one-time thing. That's the amazing thing. If you show up with me, you're going to be a part of something that will never happen again. Every moment here is fresh and new. I will never play something the same way. It's always going to be original in the moment. And if you guys come here with me, I'm going to take you on a journey. We're going to go places together, and they're only towards the light. I swear, when you get there, you will be connected to your soul. All you got to do is come with me. The journey to the soul starts with being loved and respected and to be part of something. And that's what they did get right with religion, being part of something. When I say hashtag Real Talk Family, there's a reason. Because we are. And together we will build light. We will bring in souls and bring them to the light. We have one purpose in life, and it's that. I've been here for 678 days in a row, preaching the same exact message every single day. It's never been any different. I have one thing to offer you. It's a connection to me and you and to the universe. We all have it. I'm opening myself up to it and hoping you could find it within you, and together we can start to change people.
Hey everybody, it's Dean Graziosi.
Listen, guys, look, my fiance. Guys, we have to get laughing going. Hold on, I can't do this one though. Not at least this one, because we have the real version. Let me shut this down real quick. There we go. So guys, that is definitely one of the coolest things I've done, a blues jam against myself, against the devil. And I love at the end where I was like, I fooled you, devil. I came in, I was like, scribbity-dibbity-doo-doo. And then I just ripped your face off. Like, that was the best. So totally T, there's the reason why I'm shadow banned, I believe, okay? And the Jay's kind of nailed it. The narrative since I started the show has been divide and conquer, and it's been before I started the show. This show started late. Okay, I started December 31st, 2018, and by that point, there was no more organic growth. So partially shadow banning, partially there is no organic growth. So it requires people to grassroots the show, in which they're doing now, which is great. But prior to that, just to give you perspective, I went live for 608 days to 295 subs. You see the content. You see what we do. We connect. There's no reason why YouTube should have shut off my reach so people couldn't find the light that we're building here. But they did. Now, here's the reason, I think. If you tune into the show and you listen to the message, you will feel positivity. Not everybody who says they're positivity based can generate what we generate here. This is something that doesn't exist. First and foremost, you're seeing the music. Most of the stuff that you hear, that you will hear, is songs I wrote. I'm playing them on an instrument I invented. There's about 5 people in the world that play guitar well enough to
to play this thing the way I play it. Currently, that have it. I'm saying that actually currently have it. That can go out there and play stuff and be like, wow, that's cool. That dude's playing the beat seat. Nobody has this thing yet. So that alone, we're unique because I'm playing something that is a brand new invention. It was picked it as editor's choice at NAMM, so it's a real deal instrument. And in 10 years, everybody will have one, but I'm the first guy to have it. That's a pretty cool reason to tune in. I'm the first guy playing this thing. And this thing I'm talking about, again, is this right here, the beat seat. You can see. And again, it's the first drum you could sit completely upright. So anyway, I invented this thing. And so we have that aspect to the show. But what you haven't seen yet, totally, this is something I have to share with you because you need to understand the full aspect of the show and why I truly fully shadow banned. I'm going to show you right now the reason I'm shadow banned, but also at the same time I'm going to show you a really awesome episode of the Donald J. Trump Show. So here's how it goes. I'm tempted to play you the Dr. Evil episode because that still kind of goes along the lines of the Donald Trump Show, but it's more goofy. You need to see the reason why I'm shadow banned. You wanted to know why I'm shadow banned. All right. This is what I created. This right here would have guaranteed the victory for the current sitting president. Okay. And the problem is I was totally suppressed. These videos, these shows had between 50 and 75 views, maybe 100 views if I got lucky. There's one Dr. Evil clip that got like 2,000 views. It went sort of viral for me. But in general, it was, you know, it's crickets when I drop content, which I don't understand. I put out content. That's all I could do. I put out multiple pieces of content a day, and then we're live every day. I'm just going to keep doing it. And if people show up, awesome. If they don't, there's just so much content. No one's going to ever get through it. I'm just creating way too much. Like, I don't know. I feel like I should slow down, but at the same point, I'm creating it. What am I supposed to do with it? Just not drop it? Like, that would be so stupid. Oh, Jays, you're awesome, buddy. At some point, they're $300 for a beat seat, and I hand build them, or we hand build them, and they're right now it's free shipping. So that's a good thing because they're very big. They're not very heavy, but they're very big. I don't play Elixir strings. I play whatever I can get. Right now I have Martin, some sort of Martin strings on there. This guitar has, typically I play with jazz strings, but I got the wrong D'Addario strings for that guitar. So, but so here we go. I want to share this so you guys understand the reason I have been totally shadow banned by the left wing. Just for perspective here, guys, you need to understand something. I totally made a quick joke about Robert De Niro in the last bit, but in this episode, we take a sledgehammer to Robert De Niro. And you know what I have to say about it? He freaking deserves it. Are you kidding me? How dare this guy? Are you, what? So, I want to play this for you right here. Episode 25 of the Donald J. Trump Show. And this right here will share in a nutshell what has been basically, I guess, a problem for them when it comes to them letting my content be seen. Check this out.
It's Hammerlin Jamison live from the studio with the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me on the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're wrapping it up. People don't like all of the episodes on the sleepover. Look, let's be honest, he's such a bad candidate that they have to try to distract you with all kinds of fake news. Like the newest, did you see? We destroyed them with our RNC. The numbers start going belly up. So now they're trying to spin the narrative. So wait, let me get this straight. The Trump supporters are the ones who are rioting in the streets? Why don't we take a look a little closer and see what's really going on?
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental as well as my mental fitness.
The sleep's over. You just failed the test.
my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness. My mental fitness.
Wow, tongue-tied, bumbling Biden. Welcome to the show.
I just don't even know why there aren't uprisings all over the country, and maybe there will be.
There she is, Nancy Pelosi. Oh, how is that hairdo? No mask, huh? Oh, but no one's above the law. But you, huh, Nancy Pelosi? Look, let's get the gaslighting going. Here we go.
People need to start taking to the streets. This is a dictator.
When did Glenn Beck turn into such a chooch? I know, it's not really him, but that squarehead sure looks like him.
You know, there needs to be unrest in the streets for as long as there's unrest in our lives.
Wait a minute, but didn't you say the Trumpers were the ones out on the streets? Who's lying now? Oliver and Cox?
Show me where it says that protests are supposed to be polite and peaceful.
Well, it's called the First Amendment of the United States, Chris Quobover. You should probably read it sometime.
Do something about your dad's immigration practices, you feckless.
Wow, super classy. You should do something about that face. You've got RBF. Resting bee face. That's right.
When they go low, we kick.
See, behind closed doors, it's not when they go low, we go high. It's when they go low, we kick them. They've been kicking the hell out of the Trumper since I came down the escalator, really.
How do you resist the temptation to run up and wring her neck?
I mean, news reporters threatening violence. Guys, are you paying attention?
Biggest terror threat in this country is white men, most of them radicalized right, to the right.
Now, this one's hilarious. Don Lemonhead. Are you kidding me? All of the rioting on the streets is your left-wing Antifa scumbags. Let's think about this logically. For the last 90 days, the press has been saying, oh, peaceful protests. They wouldn't have done that if it was for Trumper.
Thought he should have punched him in the face. I said, even if you lost, he insulted your wife.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers. He said, well, what do you think I should have done? I said, I think you should have punched him in the face and then gotten out of the race. You would have been a hero.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers.
Look, there's a gaslight right there. I never said all Mexicans were rapists and murderers. Just that they're sending a lot of them. Guess what, though? Sleepy said very similar things in 2006.
I'd like to punch him in the face.
Robert De Niro, the most overrated actor in the 20th century. I mean, look, I get it. The one character you played in Raging Bull, and you think, like, you could continue the same guy? Look, you're terrible in everything else. The same character over and over and over. Let's squint our eyes and talk the same. So I'm not really putting too much stock in Bobby De Niro.
I said if we were in high school, I'd take him behind the gym and beat the hell out of him.
You see that? Sleeps Over Joe is the one who's behind all of the gaslighting. Sleeps Over, bumbling Biden. He wants to fight me behind the school. Look, let's go, Sleepy.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
I just had to watch that again. Oh my goodness, he's such a marble-mouthed, muffin-headed bumbler. Sleeping on his sleep sofa, a little Joey futon.
Punch some people in the face!
I think that werewolf made Winona Ryder pee her pants. That's what it looked like there. Let's watch that again.
Punch some people in the face!
Yep, I think so. And also Matthew Modine. Looks like he's cast for the part of Val Kilmer.
When was the last time an actor assassinated a president?
Well, ancient history would tell us that it was John Wilkes Booth. He shot my favorite president of all time, Abraham Lincoln. And of course, he was the first Republican, but most people don't know that. But I have to say, Johnny Depp, I used to like you when you played Jack Sparrow. Who knew you'd turn into a real-life scumbag pirate? Do you have scurvy?
They're still going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact.
Now, that's the first time I've ever heard that.
Pensy, do we have this guy's information?
Yes, Mr. President. We have the location on one beaker from Sesame Street.
Where is John Wilkes Booth when you need him?
Very clever. I see your husband is the ghost of Christmas past, so you got that going for you.
This way. That's it right there. Pull it up.
Remember this one? Somehow I still look better than Kathy.
I have thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House.
Do you remember this when Madonna stood outside the White House right after I won? You guys have been doing this since day one.
A Missouri state senator is under investigation by the Secret Service after saying she hopes President Trump is assassinated.
What the frig is wrong with this country?
I will go and take Trump out tonight.
This Maxine Waters, she's one of the worst of them all.
And if you see anybody from that cabinet in a restaurant, in a department store, at a gasoline station, you get out and you create a crowd. And you push back on them. And you tell them they're not welcome anymore, anywhere.
This is when it got bad. Maxine Waters standing there, lighting the fire, telling, oh, get in people's faces. Do you remember when that started happening? People having dinner and being yelled at of restaurants? Yeah, that was all them. But oh, no, let's blame Trump somehow.
And sadly, the domestic enemies to our voting system and our honoring our Constitution are right at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Are you kidding me? This is poison right here, right? She poisons everything. I offered $10 billion to the Postal Service, and she said no. They're the ones who are destroying America. The Democrat socialism is just communism, really. Talk to anybody who's dealt with people who are like, hey, socialism, and then 5 years later, it's a communist country. It's going to happen here under Sleep Sofa Joe.
They're not going to stop before Election Day in November, and they're not going to stop after Election Day.
For the record, this is the vice presidential candidate for the Democrat Party.
And that should be, everyone should take note of that on both levels, that this isn't, they're not going to let up, and they should not.
They're not going to let up, and they should not. So wait, if they're your people, and they shouldn't and will not, how did they become my people?
If you think we're rallying now, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Look, I think I've made my point. That the people on the left are crap, really. And all they've done since the beginning of 16 is try to derail my presidency. And they're trying extra hard right now. And it's all because of this.
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate. But that doesn't mean you could gaslight for the last 4 years, and that when your poll numbers are starting to drop, you just spin it and say, oh no, it's all Trump. The public can see through your lies. Look, this has been quite an experience having my own talk show, the Donald Trump Show. But every good thing comes to an end, so I guess this is it. Maybe we'll see you sometime in the future. It's Donald Trump, signing off.
So that totally is why I believe I've been absolutely censored, creating gaslighting an American election, and seeing how these people have destroyed our country over the last 4 years. That one didn't help. Oh, my goodness, right? Hey, Penny D, how are you? Dale James in the house. Chrissy, Sissy, how are you? Dorothy in the house. We're in the middle of doing a year in review. Been live for 728 days in a row. It's kind of crazy. I tried to change this. It should say 728 now. I guess it didn't work. But thank you for RS51 for letting me know that I actually have been live correct the way I was thinking the whole time. Hi, Diana. How are you? Oh, cool. Wages. Is Wages coming by? Oh, nice. The family's swinging in. All right, guys, we're doing a year in review right now. I'm sharing all of the great things that happened this year, the great clips that took place, and a lot of the moments that I think have made this year really special, even though it's been a horrible year. I'd love for you guys to subscribe and ding the bell if you haven't yet. I'm playing you. We're in the middle of comedy / music. I don't know what we're playing at this point because I'm kind of moving all over the place on things. It's a year in review, so I don't know what I'm going to play at the moment. But I would say this, it's all intended to make you smile. Like this, for example. Did you see Super Trump? This is something I did this year on day 675 in a row. This is right after Super Trump got over the CV-19. Ready? I call him Super Trump because he's born on freaking Krypton. How dare you? Check this out.
It's Hammerlin Jamison live from the studio. We head to a phone call between Justin Trudeau and Donald J. Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Trudeau! My fellow Canadians, we are at a crucial point in a time with COVID-19. I will be taking a phone call with our neighbor to the south, Donald Trump, who believes that he can help us in our battle. And unfortunately, he has contracted COVID-19. So our hearts are out to him and all of those living in the United States. We, as Canadians, are completely in unison with our support to our neighbors from the south. So let's see what that phone call is about. Justin, it's Donald J. Trump. How are you? Mr. President, it's a pleasure to speak with you again. I hear you had a spike up in Canada, and we're very much concerned about you. Well, thank you, Mr. President. We appreciate your concerns towards us, your neighbors to the north. How are you doing with the coronavirus? Oh, no, I'm doing fine. Coronavirus. Nobody in America realizes that I'm the son of Jor-El. Wait, you mean Superman's son? That's right. My father came here from Krypton. Mr. President, they're saying certain things about you, and I'm a little concerned hearing your descriptive nature on this phone call. Gave birth to me, then I came, and I was living in a field for like 4 days until my uncle and my aunt came and found me. Mr. President, that's the actual script to Superman. I was asleep underneath like an old milk truck or something. And when they found me, they were like, oh, look, there's a baby underneath the milk truck. You know, go and get him under the milk truck. And I said, no, I'm okay. I spoke perfect English at like age 0. Put my finger on the truck, pushed it aside, got up. I said, look, my name is Trump. You could call me Super Trump if you want, but really, my name is Kal-El. Donald, I think you may need some help. Look, you have to understand that I was made on a different planet. So I'm able to take on coronavirus without any sort of backlash, really. I'm pretty sure you were born here, right, Justin, in Canada? Yes. Yeah, that's not going to do you any good. Look, Justin, I just wanted you to know that we've got your back. All you gotta do is reach out, let the Trumper know, and I'll send you any supplies you need. You need any ventilators? You need any PPE? I'll check with the health ministry to see if we need anything. Look, just don't ask Andrew Cuomo over for anything, because he's going to, kill people in a nursing home. And look, I'm going to see. Let's get him on the line real quick. Hey, Cuomo over. How do you think we should handle Canada? Hey, Donald, how you doing? I got your question sent over to me by my assistant. You know, I would probably consider sending some of those people to the nursing homes. I mean, look, it didn't work for us, okay? But if they put them out there, there's like a 50-50 chance that maybe they'll get some right, you know? Like, some of them will die. Cuomo, we're not going to do that. See, I told you, Justin, it's just a waste of time. Look, this has been really a great conversation, Justin.
But I do have to get going. I'm going to Sibelandia Saturday Night Live. We're going to watch The Real Talk Show.
The Real Talk Show?
I'm not really sure if you watch The Real Talk Show, but you should tune in.
I'll have to check out what that's about.
Yeah, stop by. Baladia and I will be in the chat all night. Anyway, appreciate you, Justin.
Mr. President, stay well and stay safe.
You too, Justin. Have a great night.
I'm so excited to see all you newcomers. And Diana, doesn't that need to go viral? That's the Justin Trudeau and Donald J. Trump clip with a Cuomo-over. Cuomo-over comes in there at the end. Are you kidding me? How dare you? Hold on now, man. I got a question for you. Your name is Cuomo-over, right? I'm sitting at my table. I'm there in the Bronx. I got my espresso. My biscotte. I'm dipping the biscotte. I'm dipping the biscotte in my espresso. You can't come down and pay respect? Cuomo-over? How dare you? Hold on now, man. I can't think of you. What's going on in that noggin? You got marbles in there? It's like I'm talking to the wall. Sonny, what are we gonna do? What are we doing here, Sonny? I'm wasting my breath. I can't talk to this guy. It's like talking to someone who doesn't understand the English language. Sonny, give me one more. You're in India, right? You're working at like a friggin' noodle shop, something, whatever. You figure it out. You're working noodles of like ducks. You're doing things there. You're selling like poultry, okay? You gotta sell like 5 more before the day's done, all right? Or your wife won't let you come home. It's your thing there in India. You find out I'm in the Bronx. You can't leave the noodles, the duck, poultry, whatever the frick. Take a scooter down to like the Calcutta and jump on one of them planes that has the chickens flying out the bottom. That's yo. You take that one. It goes down in the ocean. Halfway between India and the next friggin' island, whatever the frig, right? You're swimming through the water. Remember, you're picking up them fish on the way, eating them. You're doing it full speed. Eating, pulling, sweet. God, grabbed another fish, eating it. You get to the other island. You make a collect phone call to the Bronx. I'm there at my table. They're like, oh, Facce. Someone got a collect phone call. You gonna take the call? How dare you? I got an espresso in this hand. I got a biscotte right here. A biscotte dipping. No look dip. No look dip. You can't ask me to. What am I supposed to? Oh, hold on now, man. Let me grab that phone with my foot. It's Facce. How dare you? I can't help you. So you keep going. I'm not taking a friggin' collect call from you. Okay? You hitch a ride on a fishing vessel. You gotta work for the trip. You're there. You're catching fish every once in a while. You're eating one. You don't want them to see. You can't cook the fish. You gotta just kind of like sushi it, right? You're going. 17 months from there to here. It's the slowest freaking vessel you've ever seen in your life. This is a vessel from like the Viking times. There's no freaking, like, what are they doing? The wind can't push the boat. They're using paddles. Yeah, they're paddling. 17 months later, you get there, blistered as can be. What's your... You get to the Bronx. You come strolling around the corner like 1
one piece of skin left on your body. 7 layers of skin. Just off, blistered, done. You come looking like the Swamp Thing.
Oh my goodness. How dare you?
How dare you? I can't figure you.
Guys, so that's How Dare You guy. He's out of his freaking mind. Totally. Like, what? But if you saw some of the How Dare You guys, it's like nuts. Like,
hold on now, man. So you're an astronaut. We're proud of you. Look, for one large step for mankind. One huge leap for the generation of people from this country, right? I know what you said. So you're there, you're on the freaking moon. You're about to jump off. You took the rover. You jump down one step, it's like... You're down 2 steps. You can smell it through the freaking glass. It feels like you can smell it through the glass, right? You're looking down at that big freaking pallet of glass. You see the moon surface. You can't wait to get down there. Just grab it with your glove and watch it come out really slow like this such, right? You get a call on your freaking astronaut ear monitor, right? They're like, Facce is in the Bronx. You can't go in reverse. Moonwalk it back onto the rover. You take a scooter, you go up into the atmosphere, right? The moon. You get on a freaking missile, the one made by SpaceX that returns and it lands, right? This one's crap, though. This one doesn't land. This one on the way down is like, I'm sorry, we're not going to land. You got to do like a parachute thing right out of this one, right? You're parachuting down. Here's the thing, though. It didn't land you anywhere near the Bronx. You're in like freaking China. You coming down, they see some Chinese people. They're like, what the hell is from you? They're still shooting at you freaking, you know, they put holes in your parachute. You fall into the trees. They come grab you. They hold you in a camp for 7 years. You get through it because you got to come to the Bronx. I'm Pires back. You can't wait 7 years, be abused by people. You can't deal with them stringing you up, pulling off your nails, so you can come and Pires back. I can't figure you out, you know. Ooh, hold on now, man. Let's just do simple math. 10 plus 3. That Sonny, he said 18. 10 plus 3. He said 18. Yeah, I know. Stupid. I get it now. You're just wired wrong. You don't make any sense. There's nothing that is comprehending with the way your actions are. They look through books. And they're like, yeah, this guy's like that guy. That one's like that freaking guy. You're like nothing. They're like, I've never seen any case like this before. What the freak? What is this thing? They call you a thing. They don't know what the hell's going on with you. Hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. So you're a plumber, right? You're working on a full house renovation. You gotta go in, take out the old stuff, put in the new stuff. They want pecs. You're like, all right, whatever. You're in the middle of it. They told you you get the job done by tomorrow. We got an extra 50K coming to you. 50K tomorrow. You just gotta finish. You get a call. I'm in the Bronx. You can't lead the job. Lead the 50K on the line. I'm embarrassed back. Sonny, I got my express, my biscotti, dipping. You can't come, pay respect. Lead the 50K on the table and say, look, if you don't have it there tomorrow, I'm just going to steal it from you anyway. I'm Facce. How dare you? I can't figure it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm there at my table. You want me to sit there alone and drink my espresso and dip my biscotti without... I know Sonny's there. Sonny's sitting right next to me. He's got his own freaking table. Look, you want to go see Sonny, that's fine. You go pay respect to Sonny as well, but you better freaking pay respect to me while you're there. How dare you? Facce. People either pay respect or they get elbowed in the facce. One or the other. Oh, my people, my friends. Diana, he's out of his mind, this guy. So what else can I play for you? I got an idea. I want to keep this crazy stuff going because, again, this is a review of the year. So I just did a bunch of real new stuff, which is not really what we do. This is more of the stuff that's talking about what we've accomplished so far this year, like...
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a plan. What we're going to do is we're going to continue to push the... Wait, hold on, where are you taking me? I'm trying to give them directions. All right. Okay, here's the plan. If we keep telling people that Donald Trump is bad, they'll believe it. Look, number 2, how are we making out with that narrative?
Amazing, Dr. Evil.
Fantastic. Let's move to part 2. Get him on the line.
Dr. Evil, Vladimir Putin is on the Evil monitor.
Dr. Evil, it's Vladimir.
Oh, hi, Vlad. How are you?
Look, we're 10 days away from election, and Donald Trump get destroyed in the square.
That's absolutely correct. Our plan is almost complete.
Should we call Xi? We have to find out how vulnerable Joe Biden is. Have speak to President Xi. Perhaps he could tell us if Joe Biden is compromised. What do you think, Dr. Evil?
It's a great idea, Vladimir. Let's call President Xi. Oh, President Xi, it's Dr. Evil.
向大家送上新年的
Number 2, you couldn't get me the subtitled version?
I'm sorry, Dr. Evil.
2019年
I can't even understand him, number 2.
Dr. Evil, I have my earpiece monitoring. He says he's good for final strike.
Honestly, I'm glad to hear that, Vladimir. I was about to send in the murder hornets. Donald Trump may be correct. He could be a Xi-hole.
No, it's very good. If we get this to happen, we get Joe Biden for president.
That would be a great day indeed, Vladimir.
And we could take over.
Just remember who's number 1.
He's going to be big.
Once we dispose of Donald Trump, we could take over the world.
Donald Trump, he had his chance, but we are going to eliminate him.
Eliminating the idea. This is what I'm talking about. That's what they did, basically. That is what they did. Not even basically, like absolutely. So let me continue to drop a little something over here for you guys, okay? This one was pretty crazy. Well, let's see. We're getting kind of close to the end here, guys, because it's getting late. I got a pretty crazy day tomorrow. And definitely want to make sure I get a couple more good ones in here for you real quick. All right, let's play something here. This is day 500 in a row. Let me play you this little piece of gold. Check this out.
I keep getting a question from fake news. They're wondering what I think of Mark Pires making it to 500 days in a row of the Real Talk program. Look, I'm kind of proud of him, but at the same time, only 500? Come on, why is he so lazy? I'm expecting double digits, triple times 4, okay? If that's not how you're doing math, I'm not sure how you're calculating. The price of gold is much higher than that, so he's going to have to do a lot more days in a row before I'm really impressed, I would say.
I just wanted to add my 2 cents. I'm proud of you.
Well, hi, Mark. This is Smoking Joe Biden. I just wanted to, about to fall asleep, but I just wanted to say congratulations. I heard you made it to 50 shows in a row. Very proud of you. 5 shows in a row is great. Let me know when you get to 100. Wow, 500 days in a row. Mark, that's phenomenal. Look, I'm going to call Christopher Walken. I'm going to let him know. You're doing such a great job. Keep up the good work. 500 days. Wow, that's a lot of days. Hey, 500 is what I got paid on my last gig.
Hey, Walter, did you hear Mark made it to 500 days in a row? I'm pretty impressed. We're going to watch it later on this.
How many days in a row, dude? Shut up, Donnie.
500, Donnie. It's pretty cool. I have a hard time changing my underwear twice a week.
I just wanted you to know you can't really do much with 500, okay? It's only 500 days, but people usually fall off before then. So you're at least continuing on, and that's very, very noble. Kind of like my initiative to try to vaccinate the world.
So look, the first 500 are the hardest. After that, it's all downhill. People start coming out, they start joining the program. And they're all just part of the party all of a sudden. That first 500 days, kind of tough. Dinner with a couple of movies took a lot longer than we thought they would. Most of my relationships were shorter than this show.
Mark, I got a message from Owen. He said 500 days. Most people roll over, play that, waiting for someone to complain the sound with them, but yo, you get the bulldozer, you get it out, and you create your own playground.
500 days in a row. Not bad. Not bad at all. Look, you think you could pull in any favors with Trump? See if you can get my Lakers back on the air. If not, I'll be tuning into the 500th show anyway myself.
It's the 500th day of Real Talk. We're going to leave a special message. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to tell them what we're going to do in order to say congratulations. How difficult is it to stop a program on YouTube? Number 2, why haven't you been able to do it?
He's done 500 days in a row, Dr. Evil.
Enough of this insolence.
Sorry, Dr. Evil.
500 days is way too many in a row. We need to stop him.
So I've been doing these COVID briefings for a while. I don't know how many days in a row, but 500 days in a row is a pretty big deal, Mark. Look, I'm not sending any PPE to you, no ventilators, but just keep doing what you're doing, all right? I think what you're doing is kind of a good thing. I'm not really sure. It's not like I freaking tune in or anything. You kind of make fun of me. 500 days. Keep it going. Let's see if you make it to 1,000. I'm taking bets. I'm thinking maybe, but I don't know. I'm just going to keep kind of pushing the envelope. And let's see if maybe someone has the balls to try to see if they put some money up against me. I'm saying this guy goes to 1,000. Maybe even beyond, okay? But I'm not saying he's giving up anytime soon. I don't know. Who wants to take me up on that, okay? He's going to go up above and over. And when people see him go over, they're going to say, holy cow, Cuomo was right. Cuomo was right. I didn't tell him he was going under. I said he's going not under, he's going to go over. Cuomo-over. She's going to go over with the Cuomo-over. Sissy, I'm so glad you're enjoying this. And I'm so happy that Totally's going to fall asleep with us here tonight, guys. Yeah, we're only 3 away, at least what I can see. 97 likes. That's pretty awesome, guys. You're so awesome for hanging out with me tonight. I'm going to play day 600 now. I want you guys to see a little bit more of the voice, a couple more voices that I do that you didn't see yet. My favorite is Gary V. I really don't do him that often, but I did him in episode 22, episode 35 of The Trump Show. What I do is on every 100, I do a crazy Uber face swap. So that was 500. We do it on 600, 700. And when we get to 800, which we're only 72 days away from, we'll do another Uber face swap. But this was episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Check this out. It's Hammerlin! Jamison with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the Mark Pires Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Poison, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleepsofas when you stop by Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the sleepsover, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got.
Number 2. It's been 600 days, and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections. Silence. Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time, and I think he's working with Facce and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got?
Yeah, I got one for you. It's Mark Pires' 600th day in a row.
And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie.
Yeah, I'll say hi. 600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations.
You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program, but I zuck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and Mark Pires, 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive that it was not Mark Pires. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Poison. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish Mark Pires a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort, and I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the Real Talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleep Sofa Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark, it's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's gonna go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000, okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I gotta go, but happy 600, Mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine. Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, Mark Pires, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, no. I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? It touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trump could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions in the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has is kind of like loose memories. And also he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of Real Talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
Going to win big league, right, buddy? Unbelievable. The Dead Zone was an awesome show, wasn't it? I like the show. I like the movie. I just love the concept of the Dead Zone. We should do it. How dare you guys doing Dead Zone stuff? I touched the mouse. See Christopher Walken doing it. Wow, you're going to be in a car accident. But it's a fender bender. Remember he did like pointless things that happened to you? It was on SNL. Wow. You're going to get a toothbrush. Yeah, well then what? You're going to brush your teeth. What? You shit. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wow. I found these keys. You're going to use these keys? Yeah, what? For what? You're going to open the door. Then what? You're going to go inside. Then what happens? You're going to put the keys down. And then what? You grab a snack. What? Yeah, that's it. I remember Walken doing that on Saturday Night Live. Pretty funny stuff. You know, pointless for premonitions. Pointless premonitions from Christopher Walken. I think I remember that being a bit. Wasn't that a bit? I'm pretty sure that was a bit. So, guys, I'm going to finalize this. Ripper, hey, buddy. You found my keys. Ripper, thanks so much for sending Totally T over. I think she may have fallen asleep, but she's kicking it with us. And I'm going to finalize this with the last super uber face swap that I've done, which is episode 35 of the Donald Trump Show. And this is the final episode of the Trump Show, I think. This is going to be the finale, unless something crazy happens. I just don't know what's going to happen the next couple weeks here. However, we did our job. I did everything I could to try to save the day here, to try to see if I could spread some light and some positivity and truth on what happened. And at the end of it, we just made a little joke at episode 35 for day 700 in a row. So check this out.
It's Hammerlin Jamison live from the studio for episode 35 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Day 700 in a row of the Mark Pires Real Talk Show.
Mark, it's Donald J. Trump, your president. At least for another month or so. Look, we're still fighting this thing in the courts. I think we're going to win big league, really. But look, hopefully we don't have to transfer power to a sleep sofa, because I don't want any more furniture in this Oval Office. Look, they had to give me the small desk for today because the room, it's small. You can't fit another sleep sofa here. It's impossible. I think you have to understand that I'm winning big league always. I'm going to win big league and we'll beat the pooper. But 700 days in a row, Mark, I'm proud of you. I can't believe it. What started on December 31st, 2018 has progressed into a variety program. Yeah, I've been with Donald J. Trump on the program all the time, Christopher Walken, live music. It's a fantastic family program. Look, Mark, we have some celebrities that wanted to say a few things to you. Melania, could you push the VCR?
This one? The blue button?
No, the red button.
This one?
Yep. Yeah, that's what. Yep. Okay. All right, Mark, here we go. Number 2, 700 days and counting of real talk. I thought you were going to stop it.
I'm sorry, Dr. Evil.
Well, we need to come up with some sort of plan. Can we just send the sharks with freaking laser beams?
Absolutely, Dr. Evil.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil? I'm on my way out. He's still freaking scheming. He's a terrible human being. Anyway, what else we got?
Mark, what's up? It's Grant Cardone. Just want to say congratulations. 700 days. Quite a deal. Just 10x it. I want to see you when you get to 7,000. Guys, this is unbelievable. You ever seen a streak like this before? Look, I've been doing this a long time. I've never seen anybody like this before. Keep it up, Mark. 700. Proud of you. 10x.
Grant Cardone. Look, you can't go wrong when you're 10xing everything in your life. Anyway, Mark, the next call is one of the worst human beings on the planet right now. You call him Zuckerchooch. Let's get to it.
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerchooch. Just wanted to say happy congratulations, 700 days. I'm going to continue to block you, though. We don't like you at Facebook. That's why you call me Zuckerchooch. If you stop calling me Zuckerchooch, I'll stop shadow banning you. It's up to you. Why don't you just quit? $6.99's a lot.
I know, Mark. Every time I see him, he just pisses me off. That Zuckerchooch. Some people call him Zucker Dick. Yeah, no, he's really the worst. Anyway, check out who we got next. Totally cool dude. What's up, guys? Gary V. Look, crushing it. I'm here. I just want to tell you 700 days. I've been keeping track of the background. And this show is real deal. If you're not out there watching the Real Talk Show, you're not crushing it. Good job, Mark. Keep it up. Gary V, he's back with another what? Can you believe it? He loves the Real Talk program.
Mark, 700 days is something I told you long ago. You gotta put your head down. Just drive towards the sun. Sometimes they send a CME at you. You gotta dodge it. The next day, do again and again. Mark, till you cannot anymore. 10,000 days. It's the future. I can see it. Anyway, good job, Mark. Keep it up.
Christopher Walken is the greatest actor, right, Mark? I love his messages every time he joins the Real Talk program. It's just gold. And you know how much I love gold. It's my favorite thing. It goes Melania Barrett, and then gold is number one on the list. Anyway, what else we got?
I'm Chuck Schumer. I want to say congratulations to Joe Biden, the new president of the United States. So excited. Oh, and congratulations to you too, Mark. 700 days is pretty good, I guess.
Schumer? Are you kidding? Can we erase that one and just take it out of the messages? I don't think Mark wants to hear from Shookity Schumer. I'm just saying. What else we got?
I just want to say congratulations to Mark Pires. 700 days in a row. It's quite an accomplishment. And at Moderna, we spent 700 days trying to figure out how to kill people without them knowing. And it's strange, my fascination with global depopulation.
This guy's a freaking ghoul, huh? I mean, are you serious? Okay, yeah, Bill Gates, why don't you pretend you're a doctor? Let's save the world with a vaccine that's gonna put nanobots in there. Yeah, we'll track every single movement, we'll turn them into currency. What else you got planned over there, huh? Let's take over the world. I'm sorry, that's Dr. Evil's move. Though I've seen you before, Bill Gates. I've seen you trying to get in the pants of Dr. Evil.
I'm Chris Wallace with Fox News. I'm here to say congratulations to Mark Pires Real Talk. 700 days in a row. Quite an accomplishment. I've never done anything 700 days in a row except try to derail the presidency of Donald Julius John Trump.
Derail is the right word for Chris Wallace. Did you hear the questions he asked me during the debate? He asked Sleep Sofa, like, what kind of sandwiches he prefers on Wednesdays. Terrible interviewer. Anyway, what else we got?
Well, hi, Mark. This is President-elect Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. Bumbling Biden, you call me sometimes, napping on my Joey futon, I know. Look, I just wanted to say congratulations. 700 days in a row. That's phenomenal. I don't know if I've ever done anything like that. I know I've napped 700 days in a row, but as far as anything else, I'm not sure Sleep Sofa Joe has the fortitude to stick with it. But hey, I'm going to be the president of the United States of America. Just stand aside Donald Trump and get ready for Joe Trump. That's right.
And just like that, my successor, bumbling Biden, sleeps over Joe, Dapperoo. Yeah, no, seriously. I'm sure Mark really appreciates getting a message from Sleepy Poopy Pants, President-elect, bumbling Biden. Anyway, you're a dapper, you're not the president. I will never concede. You dapped the entire year, in your basement the entire year like a friggin' groundhog. Anyway, what else we got?
Hi, Mark, it's Bezos. I can't believe it's 700 days in a row. Like, I feel like we should all be dancing for you. I don't know. Anyway, I just wanted to say congratulations. Keep up the hard work. You can't become Bezos unless you put the time in.
Oh, it's the richest man in the world, Jeff Bezos, paying his respects to the Real Talk program. I gotta say, that's actually pretty cool, because he's like the most powerful man on the planet, right? Next to Trumper. Anyway, what else we got? I just want to wish Mark a congratulations. 700 is like a triangle. Starts at 1. And 700, it's like massive. And that's quite a thing he did. 700 days. You gotta keep going. If you want to try to beat COVID, you gotta go to at least like 1,000 before COVID's under control. It's gonna expand, gonna be out of control for a while. But keep it up, Mark. You're doing great. We can save the people and send them to the nursing homes. You had to have Quob over? You guys wanted Quob over in the Bix? What the hell? Nobody really likes Cuomo. They gave him an Emmy out of pity because he killed so many people. They're like, oh, well, the coverage was decent. The death rate was the worst in history, but let's give him an Emmy. Sounds about right for the Democrat governor from New York.
My name is Bernie Sanders. Just wanted to say congratulations, 700 days. Go to the YouTubes.
You know, I have gone to the YouTubes before, Bernie. I have. Yeah, thanks so much for that tip. Yeah, how you doing over there? You're going to run the finances for the American people? Really? First trip out of the USA for Donald J. Trump. But Mark, you're going to have to stick around. You've got the Young Family, the Real Talk Show. Congratulations, Mark. 700 days in a row. Melania and I are very proud of you. Of course, that doesn't mean you can use the gold toilet when you come visit me. Still off limits. Anyway, I'll see you next time for the next Donald Trump show. Have a good night.
My family, my friends, we did it again. Just about 4 hours. 3 hours and 50 minutes. Usually what happens at the end here is I start these things, then we do another 10 or 15 minutes. I don't think I should tonight. I do have to travel tomorrow to try to hopefully sell a piece of real estate. We'll see. Maybe at one point we'll keep doing this and then my job will be to just be here with you. But for now, I have to sell real estate during the day. And so tomorrow's going to be one of those days. I'll be out and about. I don't think I'll be able to drop anything tomorrow until I get back, so maybe a little bit later in the day when I get a piece of content out for you. But I will be out. Don't touch the gold toilet. That's right, Ripper. Ripper knows. Optics Girl, I just wanted to say thank you so much for hanging out. Madison / Old Saybrook / Westbrook, that whole area up there is so cool. One of my best friends lived up in Madison. Then he moved around. Old Lyme, Westbrook. But Westbrook's a really cool place. Spent some time up there because my parents had a place. My brother, I think, has a place there still. And it's a cool state, I guess, you know. But it's funny. I like all the stuff I create on this show. It's like truth-telling through comedy. It's not popular in a blue state. I'm in a blue state, and I sell real estate. So those two things don't mesh. So, basically, thank you, Ripper. I appreciate it, brother. And Ripper, thank you so much for sending people over. And same thing, guys. I'd love for you to go over and subscribe to Rip Curl's page. Subscribe over to Verte's page. They're both providing great value. I say it that when I watch Ripper, he's got a great positivity to him, and he's sharing knowledge that's going to help people prep. And I love the other day he said the EDC, the everyday. I'll just say everyday. And I think everybody knows what the third word is there. And that was a cool episode. And I don't have that ability. I should. I have to talk to someone. Maybe I should get someone on. Maybe I should get Ripper on one day for a call to talk to me about the process of getting myself licensed to protect my family, you know? It would be a pretty cool conversation here on Real Talk. I don't know. What do you think, Ripper? We'll have to figure that out. We could send me a message, or I'd send you a message offline. We'll figure that out. It'd be cool. Maybe even a Zoom call or something to talk about the, because you have the EDC, you know? And I don't have I have everyday, I have the EDU, Everyday Unprotected. So it'd be pretty cool to have the perspective from Ripper and be like, yeah, buddy, I think this is what you're going to want to do. List the process, fill out these forms, and go. Because I think that would be good to just in case things go the way that we all know they're going to go at some point, you know. But for now, guys, I'm here hoping. It's funny, I always joke, like, if it goes that bad, it's not going to be a situation where I'm like, hey, guys, just love each other. They'd be like, but let's just shoot this dude. He's in my way. Just shoot this dude, you know? So it's like always something I've had a fear of. But at the end of the day, it would be good to know that worst case scenario, I can protect my family. And I know I would. Worst case scenario, if it's life or death, you know what I mean? I'm going to use the skills I have in order to support my kids, take them out of the way, and take whoever needs to be taken out.
I'm gonna pull a De Niro on them. I'm gonna pretend I know how to act. And when they say, oh, action, I'll just talk like myself. And be like, oh, let's give him an Oscar. He's the worst. Are you kidding me? De Niro? How dare you? Hold on now, man. I was up for a part. I was up for the part that he got. Yeah, in Bronx Tale. He's right. I was there at my table. They're like, hey, we're auditioning for Bronx Tale. I'm like, I'm in the friggin' Bronx already. I got a table here with an espresso and a biscotte, dipping the biscotte right here while you're filming over there. I'm already typecast for the part. What do you want me to do? They're like, oh, you got to read these lines real quick. These over here. I'm like, okay, I could do that. I did that. They're like, you're the genius that we've not seen in our lives. They give the friggin' part to De Niro? Are you kidding me? De Niro? He's friggin' terrible. He's like, oh, kid, what are you doing? But he didn't even have the friggin' Bronx thing going. You know what I mean? It's like, who is that? De Niro acting like De Niro on stage reading script as De Niro? Oh, yeah, let's give him a couple million and a friggin' Oscar. How dare you? How dare you? I can't figure you out with the De Niro move. And then he's so critical of the president. Oh, yeah? Why don't you be the president or something? Oh, yeah, I did the Tribeca Film Festival. Oh, you did? Oh, good for you. Is that where you acted like yourself and got paid to be yourself? And you had an Oscar for being yourself? How dare you? I was there at my table being myself. I was being Facce. Getting respect. They friggin' disrespected the Facce by hiring Robert De Niro. He's not worth the De Niro, okay? He's not worth the De Niro. Oh, how dare you? Oh, we're gonna give him millions and an Oscar. Oh, what did he do? Well, he read the script. Suddenly, could you believe this? They give De Niro millions and a friggin' Oscar. They said he was genius. Have you seen him? Yeah, same guy as when he's going to get a friggin' grocery bag. He's like, I need milk and I need some. They're like, really? You need to ask for the milk like this? What happened with this guy? How dare you, De Niro? I can't figure you. You pretend to be an actor, but you're just a guy reading a script. Oh, hold on. Look, I'll be De Niro. Give me a second over here. Oh, look, here's something. Look at it. This is the time I won this battle of the bands. Look at that guy. Congratulations to Reservoir. Hey, compete against 22 acts, and after only 1.5 months together, the Reservoir managed to win the first Indie Pop showcase. The Reservoir's Mark Pires. There's the story right there. Thanks for coming out. This is the story that I should actually tell you more about. This is where my career should have and didn't start. Let me just read this. This is right here in Connecticut. What's their next move? The Reservoir will record at the renowned and venerable Carriage House Studios. The band must choose which of their 65 original tunes, which of Mark's original 65 original tunes will make the final cut for their debut album. So this was 2000. This is 2000, okay? 1999, 2000. Yeah, this is 2000 when I met them, started playing with them. So year 2000, I already had 65 songs. I started writing in 1997. So I was averaging 3 songs a month. Okay, I think, right? 12, 24. Yeah. No, 2 songs a month. Let me see what else I have here. Okay, so listen to this. This is where it kills me that this happened. Ready? I'll tell you exactly what went down here. The band must choose which to go with. Okay, in the meantime, All Indie is working on a comprehensive artist development package. That sounds pretty interesting right there. The old comprehensive artist development. I like that. All right, let's see what else we got over here. And it includes a touring and marketing plan and provides the Reservoir with regional retail distribution and retail promotion campaign. For more info to book the Reservoir, please contact
their manager, Sean. Okay, so Sean's info was there. So here's the crazy thing about this. We recorded the one-day live album, live at Carriage House. This is it right here. This, I found like a handful of these. I may want to do some raffles for these. I'm going to probably start selling these. These are really cool albums. I recorded this all in one day, live. Everything was live. And just like we do here on the show. And I remember when I went in there, they're like, guys, like, no, we do everything piece by piece. And we do the drums, and then we do the guitars. They're like, yeah, we're doing it all live. Set us up in rooms, dude. And we went and did 11 songs live for that album. It was really cool. And when we finished it, it was September 2nd and 4th that we recorded, 2001. September 11th happened 8 days later, 7 days later. And all of the companies that had promised us things, promised us a touring deal, comprehensive this, comprehensive that, they all went out of business because of 9/11. And the reservoir sputtered. We never went anywhere. Right after winning that huge thing, we were just together for a month and a half. Momentum on our side. They're going to give us a touring package, retail, distribution. Nope, we're giving you nothing. The company, one of the companies that was called All Indie that was going to do the tour for us, I called the lady that put on the event. I said, wait, we were supposed to get this tour. She goes, oh, that guy, he folded that business when 9/11 happened, and he started a company. You guys may have heard of this company. He started a new company called CD Baby. You ever heard of CD Baby? CD Baby is a website that you can go and you can get, you know, buy CDs like you buy my album over there. And Derek Sivers, that's his name. And Derek started CD Baby. So he was supposed to give us, it looked like, on the surface, like thousands of dollars touring package. You're going to be touring around, playing shows. It's worth thousands of dollars. I got a message back from her. He said he's willing to give you a year membership to CD Baby free. Excuse me? $29.95? I got a 1-year membership to CD Baby? College tour, whatever the hell it was. No. So these are the things that happen in life, guys. There'll be a pivot, and you say, okay, what's next? What I did is I wrote a ton of songs. I invented the beat seat, got married, had 3 kids, got a real estate license, been selling real estate for 13 years, learned how to build homes, renovate homes. That's part of my real estate business now. And then I started a talk show, and I've been live every day since. And now we do a variety show. What started as like Inspiration Positivity turned into Inspiration Positivity, Celebrity Impressions, my live music on the beat seat, and connecting, interacting. This is the biggest part of the show, is us connecting. Right, Wages? Right, Pamela? Giggles? Chris? Ripper? It's about us connecting. It's about us reaching out across the internet and finding common purpose, which is to feel great. We're living in a world which is constantly trying to make us feel like crap. And I think you could agree with that. Everything you tune into, the intention is to make you feel fear. The intention is to make you stay in your homes. The intention is to make you question your freedom, question your ability to stand up for yourself, question your First Amendment rights. Everything they're doing is pushing you to question instead of pushing you to smile and to be happy and free. And we want you to feel freedom and happiness here. And this is what we provide every single day. I've been here for 4 hours and 2 minutes. Every day, mostly, we're here for about 4 hours. I was like, oh, come on for an hour and a half today, 2 hours, because I got to go I got this busy day tomorrow, you know. But we come out here and we let time take us wherever it's going to take us. We had a lot to go over. 3 days of review before we start year 3 of the Real Talk Show. We start our drive towards day 1,000 in a row. You guys know that, right? In 3 days, we start our drive to 1,000 days in a row. It's only about 3/4 through this next year coming up. That's not the goal. It's like, oh, get to 1,000. I'm just never stopping. This thing's going to be pretty cool when we get to 1,000. And with that in mind, it's going to be pretty cool when we get to 3,000. Thank you, Nal. Appreciate it. You know, I think in life, and this came up earlier because Anna had some great advice for me. But it's our perspective. Everything in life's our perspective. And if we choose to, we can find the ability within us to live in the moment and understand that yesterday has happened, and anything that happened yesterday and beyond that is in the past. We can't change that. We can just reflect on it momentarily, come to like an understanding on it, and then put it away. I like to think about it that way. You have one real good look at it, talk about it, understand where you could have done better or whatever it is, and then you put it behind you, because thinking about things more than once is not beneficial for you as a human being. Just to have one good, real good reflection, and then move on, because what we're missing is every second while we're doing these, you know, these mind roller coaster moments. They happen. That's like roller coaster moments in our mind where we're all of a sudden taking a emotional roller coaster ride, and we're thinking about all these past events or something we did or something we said and how it's going to affect today or tomorrow. And, you know, we're really in such a scary, dangerous world. Did I get this? Did I hear this right? That Trump actually has signed this thing and he's going to be shipping out $600 checks to us? How dare you? I told you, it should be very simple. They should be able to take a quick basic look at what has been pulled in this year, what you pulled in last year, based on your taxes or whatever, and whatever that difference is, they give you. If it's $3,000, if it's $100,000, if it's $500,000, I don't know what someone else makes. I'm just saying, if it's a difference between $20,000, $10,000, whatever it is, difference. Nobody made what they did last year unless they're Bezos and somebody who's sitting in the 1% of 1%. Those people made a killing this year because they were on the stock market. You know? So you just don't know. Jerry Gator, how are you, buddy? But as I said, guys, what would start as a good night would turn into a 15-minute chat. And now we're here at 4:05 in the morning. No, 4:05 show at 1:32 in the morning. So I will say this now. Tomorrow, that's right, we do it all over again for day 729 in a row. So, Giggles, Chris Donaldson, May, Pamela Swan, Chewbacca 2020. Let me see, I'm scrolling back. Wolfie, Jerry Gator, Wages, my brother. So glad you came back. Love you, bud. Love you all. You guys are amazing. Ripper. Oh, what else we got over here? I just want to say to my people, Nell, thank you so much for kicking it over on DLive. Oh, you know what? Really quick, let me see what's happening. Bex, Rob G, how you doing, buddy? Who's on DLive right now? Say hello. Let me know if you're on DLive. Let's see, what are we at? Do we get to 300 yet? Guys, we're still only at 299 subs or followers on DLive. What the dealio over that? Pamela, you are amazing. Thank you for coming back again every night, guys. Like I said, when I see you here, it makes my heart smile. Sid, good night, my friend. Wages, you rock, brother. You guys are so cool. Nell, Chris, you guys, tomorrow, remember, I'll probably be on early tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be on by 7 o'clock, okay? Gotta try to start getting on earlier and finish earlier. Gosh, do we have a great time. Until tomorrow, though, my friends, make sure you subscribe and ding the bell. If you hit all notifications, you'll see my content when I drop it. But until tomorrow, it's Mark Pires. And it's real talk. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.